Here you go. That one's on. This one's on. And we are fishing. Officially fishing.
Doesn't show me your leg.
Hey, Grumpy. Welcome in. Dog tags.
Maybe I should close out all of my open
Close
apps.
out and then just...
Yeah.
You can search.
There we go.
Does it show?
Now
Okay.
it shows.
All right.
Now we're good. All right.
Hey, Josie's here.
Let me set some stuff.
So it took a while to get through Yuma and all that bullshit. So we got 2 rods out right now. The white one on the right here, has corn. The one on the left, my tuna rod, has a big old chunk of cut bait. So, and then I'm going to set up a bass rod real quick, and we'll see what we can get. I don't know what I should set up out here. I might set up I got a little ultralight too that I should probably set up for, hey, Munchie and Steel City are here. Welcome in, guys. I'm going to set up a bass rod for sure. And then I kind of want to set up a little panfish rod and throw some Crappy Man panfish stuff. So I've already got, oops, let's see. I don't have any rods pre-rigged. So.
And the weather out here is perfect.
Oh, I do have one of my Berkeley rods set up for a bottom fishing on a slider weight. What hook do I have on that? I got a big old freaking cat hook on that one. So I'll set up my bass rod over here for, I don't even know what I want to throw on it yet. I'll figure it out here in a second once I open the tackle box. So Mrs. SoCal's got her 2 rods out. I got nothing out.
There we go. Nightbot's finally catching up.
Nightbot's finally here. Stupid Nightbot. All right, guys. It took us all fucking day to get here, but we're here. I was planning on being here about 10 o'clock this morning, but it's all good. We're here now, and we'll fish until the fishing's done.
Dem Dogs just said getting gas $2.65 a gallon, then headed to work.
$2.65?
Yeah, we just got it for $2.89, and that was the lowest we'd seen
in years. But we also got it in a different state than we live in.
Yeah.
So, all right. I think, let me see here. I got all my Crappy Man stuff here, and I really want to get some stuff on some Crappy Man stuff. So, I think what I'm going to do, the first thing I'm going to try, you guys, is the bone-colored Crappy Man buzzbait with a booty toad as a trailer.
I don't know why, but I love the name Booty Toad.
I think everybody does. I think that's why he named it that.
It's so bootylicious.
Right? So, now the question is, should we set, do you want to cast anything, or you just want to sit and chill?
I want to sit and chill for a little bit.
Okay.
I mean, I've got 2 rods in right now, so I'm good for the moment.
Okay. All right, so I'll just set up this buzzbait.
That lets me keep up with chat.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That is true that. True that.
I got to keep you honest. Keep you on track with chat.
Right? Because I'm so terrible with chat, you guys.
Well, you get busy. And you're a little bit ADHD, baby, so.
A little bit?
You get hyper-focused on something else. And then 20 minutes later, you're like, oh, shit.
Oh, shit, I'm live. I'm live on the interwebs. So, hopefully we get some fish, because I've never fished this location ever before in my life. I've actually never set foot on this location until today. So, we're going to see.
Duck war is happening over here.
Nice. So I think what I'm going to do is, for a minute, I'm going to cast over here in this little cove with this buzzbait.
Mm-hmm.
And then I might go throw this over by the docks. But let's go over where we can see me and her, because I'm going to be active casting. So,
Whereas I'm just sitting on my booty
all right. Oh,
while you throw a booty toad.
right. And I just relined this rod tonight, or last night. So I've got a boatload of freaking good new line on here, finally. Love the way those sound when you cast them. Just that whoop.
Well, it's like the sound your tuna rod makes. Whoosh.
Right? Hopefully there's some bass out here that want a freaking buzzbait with a booty toad trailer.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what though, Turner's freaking baits, like those topwater baits that are supposed to be loud, are freaking loud, which is awesome.
I know you can hear that through
Yeah.
the water. Oh, Munchie says I'm looking pretty tonight. Thank you, Munchie. I was gonna wear white, but I my white fishing shirt, and then I managed to spill coffee all over my front.
Yeah, I don't know how you did that.
Talent. I'm exceptionally talented.
So it seems like, I don't know if you guys can see the bait in the water, but it seems like about 15 to 20 feet off here, off the bank, there's a weed line. And I can't tell how far out it goes, but hopefully dragging over the top of this weed line, we should get some of these bass to like want to bite. It's now that we're sitting here, it's a little warm.
I think the breeze lightened up just a little bit.
Yeah, and it kind of got a little humid.
Yeah.
I mean, we are right by the lake, but still.
It's also not unpleasant.
It's nice. It's
And
nicer here than it was at home.
Yeah, it's overcast, which is perfect for my lily white skin.
Yeah. Killer little spot. In a few minutes here, you guys, I'll take the camera out and kind of do a panorama for you. But beautiful little spot.
Steel City goes, don't complain about it being warm. Everyone else is freezing their Royal Rastafarian mayonnaise off.
Freaking snowed in and shit, and your lakes are turning to pond or ice rinks.
And we're out here being like, it's 75 degrees.
Right.
It's a little humid.
Hey, you know what though? We're fishing. That's all that matters.
Yup.
I don't even see anything chasing this top water yet. Then again, I don't know what's here.
Yeah, Steel City said it's 30 and freezing rain.
Yeah, fuck that. That's exactly why I don't live there.
Yeah, but when I retire and we go to move, we're going to have to take that into account.
Yeah, that's true.
Where are we going to go that isn't going to be freezing or hot and humid?
Right. I don't know if you guys can hear that buzzbait or not. But that thing is loud. There's a Thule line down here. I may walk down there to the Thule line.
Okay.
And throw this buzzbait parallel to that Thule line. But I can't bring the camera with me that way.
Why not?
Because it's a bitch to carry it. Let me walk down here a little bit and see how close I can get to that Thule line. Oh, I don't think I can even cast to it.
Yeah, that looks pretty thick over there, honey.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't even get to it. Okay, never mind. But I will throw this thing right out here. Real quick. Oh, there's so many good weeds out here.
Yeah, I would not be out fishing in 30-degree weather. That's too much.
So much trash in the water, though.
Wicked Weasel says hi.
Hey, Wicked, welcome in. We're at a new spot, never been to before. And hopefully it'll do us well. So I'm seeing this weed line goes out about 20 feet and then it drops off. I can't tell how deep the drop off is, but you would think it would be a great spot. But I've never fished here, so I have no idea how the fish act in this lake. I don't even know if there's fish in this lake. I just threw baits in it to see. I'm just going to kind of walk this little shoreline a little bit. See what I can see. Bunch of horse shit right here. Like literally
I mentioned
horse
it's
shit.
nice of you to make dinner for everyone before you leave.
So this looks so fishy, you guys.
Right? Did you make enough for all of us? It would take us a
Oh,
few
if I
hours
can
to
get
get
this,
there.
I think there's fish
Just
sitting on
few.
this thing out here. There's like some stick ups out in the middle. If I can cast far enough, I'm sure I can get something off of that stick up. Especially with this little loud ass buzzbait chattering through the water. This I definitely need to bring the boat out here.
Yeah, we're a little bit
that
further
was close
than
to
that.
that stick up.
Hey, Tassie. SoCal is fishing along the bank trying to get close to a Thule line. So he's not close enough for me to tell him that you're in chat. He'll be back shortly, though. Maybe with a fish.
They may just not want this color, who knows? Okay, nothing going over here. I almost want to walk over to the boat dock and throw this up the boat dock. Oh, it looks so fishy though. Just looks so fishy. I haven't actually seen a fish though. Did you hear that?
Yeah?
Sounded like a freaking explosion.
Oh, I was commenting on what sounded like a fish roll.
Sounded like what?
A fish roll. Careful about those logs right there in the water, babe.
I know, I want to come right by them.
It sounds so cool going through the water.
Huh?
It sounds so cool going through the water.
Right? There's, okay, so there's a bunch of little panfish over here. I might have to set up the panfish rod and throw some crappy man stuff.
Are you seeing panfish?
Huh?
Are you seeing panfish?
I'm seeing little surface bubbles. And I did
Northern.
bring the crappy man jigs, so I might as well throw them, right?
True. Northern says hi.
Hey, Northern, welcome in. Who else is here? Who's all here?
Oh, we got a bunch. Northern's here, Steel City, Tassie Caravan Life, Munchie, Weasel, Josie, of course. Goodness. Derek was in here, Dem Dogs.
Yeah.
But he's driving right now, so everyone is telling him to be careful. Grumpy.
Hell yeah. Welcome in, guys.
Think I got everyone. We've got 11 people hanging out with us right now.
Hell yeah. Appreciate it, guys. Welcome in. I'm over here right now setting up to throw some little teeny tiny crappy man stuff on the little teeny tiny ultralight to see if we can get a little teeny tiny fish
It
that
still
we can
counts.
use for bait. I'm hoping to catch some bait.
What's funny is you could actually catch a teeny tiny fish that would count towards the vacation fish count and then use it for bait.
Yep.
And catch another fish.
That would be my plan.
Steel City says he's out fishing, but it's like freezing rain and 30 degrees. So he's going to be packing
brutal.
it up soon.
That is brutal. That's inhumane. Okay. I've got to find a jig head that I can actually get this. Hey, I can get the freaking line through this little eyelet and this little teeny tiny jig head. Heck yeah. I won't be able to get it through twice to do a Palomar knot, but that's fine. I can do just a regular clench knot. Oops, maybe.
Steel City said us Canadians aren't normal when it comes to fishing.
Yeah, well, us Californians aren't normal when it comes to life. Unfortunately. No, but you guys are crazy up there. Like cutting holes in the lake to have to be able to fish. That to me is just crazy. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could fish if I knew I had to cut a hole in the lake to be able to do it. So you guys up there doing that are freaking crazy in my book.
Yeah, I'm not down with risking hypothermia.
No.
Just to fish.
How you doing? You fucking mad dogging me, motherfucker? These fucking people are giving me the evil eye.
I'm going to turn this back so we can see the rods, babe.
Okay. All right, guys, we're going into the remount kit.
He says ice fishing is better than this.
I don't know, man. Hey, there's that booty toad I lost that I couldn't find. All right. We're going for a little tiny panfish bait, guys. Little tiny, teeny, tiny panfish bait. But we'll see what happens. We may or may not catch anything on it.
Well, it's called fishing, not catching.
A little crappie man remount. Little split tail minnow. Let's see what happens here. Hopefully I get like a freaking megalodon.
It's so tiny. So with that one, do you just gently reel it in?
Yeah. Nice and slow. But you see all those little bubbles like just past the...
Yeah.
Those are all little panfishes.
Yeah, it says you could fish in a t-shirt in the ice hut. You put all your gear in a toboggan and haul it out.
To me, that just sounds...
Cold?
Cold. Really cold.
You don't want to freeze certain parts of your anatomy off?
I do not. I like my balls nice and warm. Not frozen. Frozen balls are not fun.
Thus says the California boy.
Oh, there's a bunch of little minnows over here. Okay. Hey, that was a great cast. Just open the bail next time, stupid. So there's a bunch of little teeny tiny little minnows over here, which tells me there's fish in this lake. It's just a matter of finding out where they're at. Oh, really? Did I just get snagged? I'm snagged.
You might lose his crappie man jig. He's snagged up.
I'm about to reel in this log. Come on. Don't do me like that. Snagged up on a log, you guys. With no way to get it except pulling in the log. Oh, there it went.
Did you keep your jig?
Huh?
Did you lose anything?
No, I got it all.
Nice.
Got it all. Kind of ripped my bait a little bit, but that's all right. I can just move the hook over a little bit and we'll be fine. There we go. All right. I'd really love to catch something I can use for a live bait. I wanted to bring live bait, but there was nowhere that I could find around here to buy live bait. I would have to go into San Diego, buy live bait, and then come back out here with it.
Yeah,
By the
that would
time we
be
got
a
here, it wouldn't have been
4-hour trip
Yeah,
just for live bait.
yeah. Yeah, bait wouldn't have been alive by the time we got here.
Yeah, it would need to be aerated.
Well, I have the aerators, but sloshing around and all that in the car in the cooler or wherever would have been not too good for it.
Steel City says he'll do videos of ice fishing for us this winter.
Hell yeah.
Him in Northern.
I'm interested to see that because quite a few people that I follow are going to be ice fishing this year. And Rod is going to be doing some, he said. He doesn't know how extensive. I guess he's going to go out with a buddy of his who ice fishes on a regular basis and see if it's kind of his gig or not. And then make a decision on whether he's going to put everything into it. Me? I don't know, man. It's just being on a lake that's frozen over and I got to cut a hole in it to be able to fish. To me, that's just insane. It's not natural by any means. Okay, we're not getting anything over here either with panfish of any sort. I got a weed. So, I don't know. Like I said, I've never fished this lake. And I'm fishing it from shore. So, I can't even use the fish finder to figure out, like, what the bottom structure or anything is here. But it's all good. We're here, we're hanging out, we're fishing. We're going to have a bitchin' sunset, I think.
Yeah, we're about to get some sun.
Huh?
Sun's breaking through the clouds.
Yeah. All right, this ain't doing it for me.
I've never ridden on a snowmobile.
That I think I'd be good at if I could keep from being frozen.
I've done like 4 wheels, ATVs and such.
Ooh, I just got ripped. There's a bluegill sitting right there. He just ripped this freaking bait, and I missed him. Okay, so That tells me they're in here because I got hit. So I may have to scale down a little bit.
He's got plenty of four-wheelers, guys. Or two wheels.
I got plenty of what?
Two wheels.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a few.
Yeah,
Couple.
Still said he said snowmobile's different than a four-wheeler. And then Dem Dogs was saying, what's the purpose of having a snowmobile when it's not freezing?
Right. Yeah, snowmobile out here do me absolutely no good. I'd have to go to Canada to use it.
Or like Montana.
Yeah.
Go and see Rod.
Right?
It says you can drive them on open water.
Nope. You can drive one on open water. Be my guest. I will not try that shit. I mean, I've done some dumb shit, but snowmobiling across a lake to me just doesn't sound smart. It sounds like I'll get wet and drown and kill my machine. I'm going to walk over here a little bit and see if I can see any more panfish. I don't see anything. I want to check out their boat ramp anyway while I'm here. Because this is decent.
Oh, nice.
Decent little boat ramp. A couple little fish cruising off the end of it. It's a well put together boat ramp. I just need to figure out where the fish are. Oh, there we go.
I tried to set it up so you guys could see him, but he keeps
Saw one.
wandering away. You know, the ADHD of it all.
I'm going to see if I can get him. See if I can target him. Oh, here he comes. They saw me.
Oh yeah, Ozzy's
alright,
always
though.
good. We were just over at that
It's all right.
Proving
See where
Ground
he's sitting.
Visitor Center thing right before getting here, and some guy rolled up on a nice motorcycle setup, blasting
All right, there's a bunch of little panfish right here.
Creedence Clearwater Revival. That was pretty perfect.
All right, I got it. I got one now. I'm going to get them. Now that they showed themselves where they're sitting, I got them. All right, it might be time to switch tactics.
I know, I kind of wonder
Switch
how
to a
Sharon
cicada.
Osbourne is doing now that Ozzy's gone. I hope she's okay.
I think this little minnow's a little too big. Cast through there one more time. And I'm switching to a cicada. Because I know the cicada will get them. They're following. They're just not committing. Got him. Oh, missed him. Had him and lost him. All right, it's time to switch to the cicada. Sorry, guys, I'm way off camera right now, but I'm trying to catch a live bait. So I can catch a live bait, then it's game on. So I'm going to come over here and switch this little twin tail minnow to a cicada. And I'll bet you anything, the cicada will be the ticket.
Black Money Court just popped in.
Hey, BMC, welcome in, brother. Good to see you.
So that's a dope view.
Pretty badass view out here, huh?
Well, I had turned the camera so you would beat it, and then you wandered away.
Oh, well, I'm coming back to get a cicada.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going back over there to throw a cicada at these little freaking bait fish that I'm going to use for bait.
Okay.
I just got to figure out which color cicada. Oh, that thing is going to kill them.
I should have brought my sketching supplies.
Check this out, guys. This is one of the crappie man remelts. That little thing.
It's so tiny.
Is going to crush the panfish.
It's so tiny and cute.
That's what she said.
That would be an unfortunate, that's what she said.
All right, guys. I'm going to go back over here to this boat ramp, and I'm going to crush me a little freaking, well, they're so transparent, these panfish in here. They're hard to see. Maybe I'll try right here and see if I can get one on this over here. That was a big boom.
Oh, we are next to an army base.
Oh, this is gonna annihilate them over here. I bet you I get a fish first cast over here on this ramp.
Not yet, Bob.
And it won't be, I'm just going for a little panfish right now because I want a live bait. If I can get one, I got a rod already set up for a live bait rod. But I found all these little panfish chilling over here. So I'll go throw at these things again with the cicada. Where'd they all go? Problem is, like, these weights on these jigs heads are so small, it's hard to get any distance on your cast. And I got a big old, how'd that happen? I got an issue with this reel here. There we go. Had a little wind knot from the trying to cast this little teeny tiny weight.
Hey, Hammy. SoCal's off in the distance fishing.
I'm seeing a bunch of little beds and stuff. So I'm wondering if these bluegill and stuff like just spawned over here or something. There we go. I gotta get over this side a little bit. It seems like they're over here. Where'd they all go? There was a bunch of them right here. Oh, there they are. I see them. They're straight out in front of me.
Hey, Jackson. SoCal's a little far away, so you can't see chat right now.
I keep getting wrapped up in weeds. Really? I just got tangled somehow on my rod tip. It's because this thing's so light.
It's a cool looking little
There we
bird.
go. There we go. All right. Where'd they go? Man, this little freaking tiny hook picks up a lot of weeds. Okay, I saw a bunch of little bluegill over here. They bailed out. I don't see any of them anymore. I'll scoot down a little bit. There we go. There's a whole school of them. Okay, he went for it, so they're going to go for it.
Jim Ball, we just got here a little while ago, so nothing yet. SoCal's off to the left of the screen. Can't see him at the moment, but he's fishing for panfish, and then we've got rods out for cat and carp.
Come on, fishes. You little bitches. This water's really clear over here. The problem is the fish can see me before I can see them. There goes one. There he goes. New cast. Cut him off. He's rolling that way. I'll cast over this way and cut him off.
Yeah, off to the left it's a little cloudy. Off to the right, if I turned the camera, you'd see big old sun breakthrough.
Here he comes.
Oh, Bob, you got to do it without a space between the dot and the weather.
He was all over it until it got caught in that freaking weed. Here he is. Here he comes. Oop, turned away from it.
Oh, let's see. Let me look at our official fish count that I keep in my notes app. So SoCal is holding at 18, and I've got 22.
He's on it.
So he's got a little catching
He's
up to do.
eyeballing it. He wants it. Here comes more.
Yeah, last time when we were on the other side, over at Senator Wash Reservoir, we each got one. So I don't know. We'll see. I think SoCal's really hoping to pull forward.
I got him this time. I'm gonna
He
trick
badly
his ass
wants
this
to be
time.
the one that chooses our vacation spot next year. He thinks I'm going to choose something like Finland or
I can't
Sweden
even catch a
or
goddamn bluegill,
Denmark.
you guys. That's how bad of a fisherman I am today. I'm throwing bait right at them, and they're just
I don't know, guys.
looking at it
Where
and
should I
turning around and going
choose
away.
to? Got a running list right now, but the only list that SoCal has seen is the one that I used to tease him. So what spots should I seriously consider for our next year's vacation? It'll be in October, at the beginning of October.
All right, where'd these guys go?
See, I said Amsterdam too. I think he'd really enjoy that. I personally would like to see Prague. I'm in it for the history. He just wants to go somewhere he can fish.
They all took off on me again. I'm terrible.
One of my friends actually just booked a solo trip. She's taking this next year. She'll be going to, I think, Germany and Scotland. She's going over for a couple of days in Germany by herself, and then she's going to meet up with family members in Scotland for like a week. See, SoCal's never been
stuck in weeds
to Europe. I personally think that he would enjoy it. I've been to
around the end of my fucking rod.
England, Italy, Croatia, Romania, Bulgaria, Ukraine.
How the hell did that happen?
Greece and Turkey.
My line straight tied a knot around the end of my freaking rod. There we go. There we go. So I almost think there's bass out here sitting on nests or something, it looks like.
Yeah, he's a little far away, Bob. He can't hear us right now.
Looks like it.
He's trying to get a panfish so he can use it for a bait.
trying to sight fish these little panfish that I can use for bait. I just don't see where they're going. I don't see where they all went. Oh, there's a little bass. I bet I can get this little bass on this freaking cicator.
Oh man, 23.5 Fahrenheit out in Ontario. Weesh. It's a little too chilly willy for me. Banff,
like
Alberta. I haven't been up there. I've been to parts of Canada. I've always wanted to go to Prince Edward Island. One of these days, I'd also like to get SoCal up into Alaska. I think he would really enjoy the view up there. And I don't think he's ever fished
if I can get
for
this little
salmon
thing in front
before.
of them, I bet they'll bite it. Where'd they go? I don't see where they went. It seriously looks like some of these bass are sitting on beds.
See, let me look up Banff. Oh yeah, that's gorgeous. That is absolutely beautiful. Yeah, you got to keep him happy. He's got to have his fishing. We'll see. He's got until April to catch me up. Good evening, Daniel. SoCal's a little far away from chat right now, so I'm keeping you all company. Yeah, see, I like all of the national parks. I'd really like to go up to Wisconsin again, because the last time I went through there were all the signs for the paleontological sites where all the dinosaur bones had been found. And I'd really like to go explore that. At the time,
It's a little bass you got?
My uncle was
Nice.
seriously ill, and we were headed up kind of on a kamikaze mission to go say goodbye to him before he passed. So we didn't have time to be able to stop. But I love a good dinosaur, and SoCal loves a good national park, especially if you can fish. Oh, you didn't have your fishing poles with you? That sucks. I hope you still had a good time. It looks gorgeous from the very brief glance I took. I didn't want to stay out of chat for too long. Yeah, Munchie, a lot of people disappear in all the national parks.
All right, nothing is biting on any
There
of
was
this.
a serial killer for a long time that was working out of a couple of them.
One more try over here at the boat ramp. See what happens over here. We got firewood. We could freaking build a fire tonight. We might have to do that. All right, I'm getting nothing. I'm getting nothing. Time
Oh
to
yeah,
change,
bear spray. I've been to
change
several
tactics
national
here.
parks where bear spray is necessary.
Tactical changes are needed. I think what I might do is take this cicator off here and tip a little teeny tiny piece of nightcrawler and see what happens. All right.
We've got a new suggestion to add to the possible list for vacation spots.
What's that?
Banff, Alberta, Canada. It's a national park. And here, I'll pop out a chat long enough to show you.
Is it cold?
Honey, I think
Oh, that looks pretty bad fucking ass.
I think you could enjoy that. It looks gorgeous.
Right?
I mean, look at all that.
Oh, I'm sweating from walking over to the boat ramp and back. I've been trying to throw these little crappy man jigs. The bluegill are chasing, but they're not biting. So I think it may be time to switch to a little tipped night crawler and see what happens. Or actually, even I've got a rod set up. Let's see what's set up on this. Okay, that's a big ass hook though. Well, you know what? I'm gonna set my one rod here. I'm gonna set that out with some different bait. We got all kinds of different baits to try, so I want to see if I can get a piece of chicken liver to stay on this hook here. I'll get that out. And if I can get that slung out there, then I can let it soak. But we also have like little cut shads, pre-packaged cut shads, and the little dough baits, like the little catfish dough ball things.
Grumpy added a catch.
What?
The best people from California.
Hell yes. Can't wait to get out of this damn state. All right. I'm hoping I can get this chicken liver to stay on the hook. I think I can because this is kind of a fatty liver. So I can get it like wrapped up in the fat sack and the fat cells and all that and get it to stay while I cast it. I'm not going to cast it that hard, but I am going to get it out there.
We're going to throw that.
Yeah. First thing I'm going to do is wash the freaking slime off my hand. All right.
I brought the wipes over, babe.
Okay.
Kelly Dave, this is Squaw Lake outside of Winter Haven, California. It's just a little lake. We've never been here before, though.
It's a small lake, but it's a tributary off of the Colorado River.
Yeah.
And actually, I'll show you guys here in a minute. What the hell happened here? There we go.
Oh, dog tags you and me both.
What happened?
It says I have a fatty liver, going to have an MRI next Tuesday.
Oh shit. What's all this freaking hot dogs he's reverse engineered?
He also said can't wait to come visit. We'll have to show you all the good spots when you come to visit, dog tags.
All right, what was I coming over here for?
I think you were going to show them around the lake.
Oh yeah, I was gonna do a panorama, guys. Sorry, I'm fucking. A fatty liver, Josie, is like a liver that's got extra fat cells on it that's not healthy. All right, so let's do a panorama here.
Yeah, it can happen.
So,
it can be alcoholic fatty
up here's
liver or
kinda-
non-alcoholic.
Up here's kind of parking area and nothing major, but look at this. That sunset's gonna be bitchin' in a few minutes. I need to be able to get in the boat so I can get over to that shit. Look at that over there. Tell me that's not bassy over there. And then we come around, let me zoom back out. Come around, there's a picnic table right here, and then back over there where you see the red curb, on the back side of that red curb is the boat ramp. So we're right off the side of the boat ramp. But this is just beautiful. All right. I need to get another rod out here with a night crawler on it. I need to get a rod holder out of the thing. Two, actually. But then if I put one more rod out with night crawler on it, I'm kind of stuck static fishing and not bass fishing. You want to bass fish. And there's actually a really specific thing I want to fish for bass with.
Tropical Road says hi.
Who?
Tropical Road.
Oh, welcome in. I'm over here. Can't see the chat from where I'm at.
Yeah, Grumpy says it's a nice picnic table over there.
Right. Actually, dude, believe it or not, they really are. For like being on the side of a lake, they're actually really nice. They're concrete, so people can't really just like screw them all up. I really don't even know if there's catfish in here. I mean, there's got to be. So let me show you guys this. Okay, so I showed you a little panorama of this little lake we're at, right? Let me move the camera without the legs falling off. Hold on. I moved the tripod a little bit and the leg fell off. This is what brand tripod is this? ONN, ONN. Don't buy them. They're $56 at Walmart. And you would think they would be a good camera or a good tripod for that amount, but they're not. Okay, so right straight back. And the camera's a little crooked here, but you see we got that little island right there. Okay, the little palm trees right there. That's a little island. Just to the left, you see this little tributary. You can see the two. Oop, I got it zoomed in too far. Right here and right. Where's my camera? Well, anyway, you see the ducks right there. These ducks right here, right? once the camera stops moving. Those two ducks that are swimming like right to each other, straight above that, you got the two little points, it looks like, in the weeds. And then it's like green, green, green right way behind it. That little tributary right there flows out to the actual Colorado River. So this is a little inlet off of the river. So, beautiful spot. Absolutely. Oh, I'm getting tapped on the, look at this, guys. This rod just got tapped. This has got the chicken liver on it, and it just got tapped. We're going to sit over here for a minute and see what happens. What I'm going to do is so we can actually see it. Something's tacking away at that chicken liver. There's a little hole right here. I'm going to put that rod in that hole. I'm going to tighten up this line a little bit. And we're going to hope to hell that whatever it is just tapped on that liver doesn't freaking tap it real hard and take my rod into the water while it's in that hole. But look at that. Isn't that like, I always joke with Rod that he's fishing in postcard photos. Tell me that's not a postcard photo. Something's down there messing with that liver. Something's tapping away on it. We're gonna sit here and see what happens. I can't see chat from over here though.
Oh, we're talking about our health issues.
Oh. Well, if anybody has health issues they know about it, be you.
We're comparing notes.
Little Miss is allergic to herself.
I'm not allergic to myself. I'm allergic to life.
Right? She's the only person I've ever met whose bone marrow can throw her into freaking anaphylactic shock.
It's not just in my bone marrow. It's in my stomach lining and all through my body. Fun times.
Guys, she actually had a drink of water one night at work, and the water put her into anaphylactic shock.
Yeah, well, that's because my mast cells decided it was time to degranulate and explode and throw out a whole bunch of histamine.
Okay, something tapped this rod, and now it's not messing with it anymore. And we're not getting nothing hitting anything over there, huh?
Not yet.
There may not be. Oops, they're not. I saw some bass over there by the dock, but there may not be any cat or carp in here. We don't know. I have no idea what's in here. If anybody wants to look it up, look up what fish are in Squaw Lake.
I will look it up right now.
Oh, there we go, Mrs. Soak. I was going to look it up right now. I'm assuming there would be flatties because of, you know, the tributary to the river. Flatties. There's probably some striper that come into here.
Largemouth bass, sunfish, channel cat, and trout.
There's trout in here?
Yep.
Well, holy schmoly. I didn't bring any trout bait.
Yeah, rainbow and brown.
There's brown trout in here?
And bow cut, which is a hybrid of rainbow.
Cut bow?
A bow cut?
Yeah.
And it's a hybrid of rainbow and cutthroat.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's also an advisory against eating the fish out of this lake.
There's an advisory of eating the fish out of every lake. Guys, there's cut bows in here. I did not know that. I had no idea there was cut bow in here. Or rainbow, or brown. There's browns in here. Guys, what do you target brown trout with? I've never fished for them before. I didn't even know we had them in this fucking part of the world. Wow, that's interesting. Cut bow. We're going to be fishing the living shit out of this spot now that we know. And there's like little makeshift fire pits and shit over here. We're going to have a fire tonight, I think. Especially if the bugs get crazy.
Do we bring the off?
Yes, it's in the bag.
Is it?
Yep.
Okay.
It's in one of the end pockets of my backpack.
Okay.
Huh. Cut bows in here. No shit. I was not aware. I would have never guessed.
They're saying maybe night crawlers.
For the cut bow and the brown,
Yeah.
should I put them on a float or? I really want to go over here and bass fish for a minute. Really want to go bass fish for a minute over here. I want to set up this drop shot worm that I got from Crappy Man that I think would absolutely crush it out here, especially if there's fucking trout in here. So Crappy Man made these 3-color drop shot worms. They're a 6-inch drop shot worm. They're a rainbow trout pattern. And everybody knows how I feel about fishing rainbow trout pattern stuff. I think I could absolutely slay a freaking bass over here on one. Problem is I got this cat rod out and it's kind of far away for, well, she's got the 2 in the rod holders that she could. Can you pay attention to this other rod if I go fish bass over there for a minute?
Yeah, but if it goes and you're gone, does it become my fish?
Yeah. Yeah.
So remember what happened last time you went.
I know, last time I walked away with a freaking cat rod in the water. You got a freaking cat. I'm seeing a little bluegill right here. I'm gonna throw this freaking. I'm gonna trade out the bait that's on here, and I'm gonna throw a little 2-inch cicator at these little freaking bastards and see if I can get one. Because God knows I need fish. Oh, I got so many little freaking baits from Crappy Man that I want to throw out. But I want a cicator. If I can find one. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is the magic golden ticket right here, you guys. I got it. I got it. This right here. Focus. Come on, camera, focus. That's gonna get them. That's gonna get it done right now. That'll get her done. Oh, that's a duck. Okay, where did I just see those at? See, this water's so clear right here. The fish can see you before you see them. I saw him while I was sitting down over there, and then I can't see him anymore. You know what? That looks like a great spot right there to cast. There's this little sunken log right there.
Do you fish, son?
Kind of. Why?
I'm just wondering.
saw these little bluegill right here. Where'd they go? Maybe they moved over to this side.
I don't see anything over here.
They blend like perfect into the water column.
Do they? Because I haven't seen anything move.
Yeah, they're like transparent with the water. Because I saw a couple over here from like just a perfect angle, and now I don't see them anymore.
I need those polarized sunglasses.
Mine are polarized if you want them.
My prescription is so bad I'd have to put them on over my regular glasses.
Oh, it's too dark. You can't see shit with them.
Yeah.
It actually kind of makes it worse.
I took off my glasses the other day at work to clean them. I told one of my coworkers, because she's like, oh, hey, can you take a look at this? And I was like, I'm sorry, everything is just a colorful blob right now.
Right. Come on, little bluegills. Okay. I need to take this. I'm going to give you the camera back for a minute. And I need to take this over to the other side. So
Do you have the drag set loose on that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're going to give you guys back to Mississauga for a bit. Because I'm going to go over here. Actually, I'm going to cast right out here real quick.
Josie's asking what's for bait?
Cicada on the rod that I'm throwing. On the white rod there on the right, we have corn. On the rod on the left, we have cut shad. And then the other rod that's over here out of camera has chicken liver.
Oh, that thing has some pretty cool movement.
This is the cicada from Crappy Man.
Yeah, it's got great movement.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let me see if I can see where those little fishes went from over here. I gotta pee like a racehorse.
There are bathrooms right behind us. Oh dear, I'm about to sneeze. I apologize in advance. I'm about to sneeze. Excuse me.
All right. Something just whacked this when it hit the water over there.
Oh, your little cicada?
Yeah.
Thanks, Josie.
All right, I gotta run up to the bathroom real quick or I'm gonna pee myself. That's the other nice thing about this little spot. There's like, what, 5 bathrooms over here?
4, I think is what the website said.
All right, I'll be right back.
Oh dear, he's leaving me with 3 rods. I'd lose it if all 3 rods went off at the same time. Actually, it's time for off spray. Hopefully that helps. Welcome in, guys. SoCal will be back in a minute or two. In the meantime, he left me with 3 rods to babysit. Did you turn off your mic while you were in there?
What?
Did you turn off your mic while you were in there?
No, why? It's over here.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I was thinking that you had taken it with you to the bathroom.
Oh.
Everyone would be enjoying the sounds.
Hey, JBT and left-handed are here. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. We're fishing a lake we've never even set eyes on before. I found it on a map, and I figured might as well try it.
That's usually how we find shit.
All right, so here's the question now. Y'all want to stay here and hang out with Mrs. SoCal? Or you want to watch me try to catch a bass over off the boat ramp, over the boat dock?
I'd say they'd probably be more interested in watching you try to catch a bass off the boat dock.
Oh, I forgot I didn't have my mic.
All right, folks, you'd like to know, do you want to hang out here with me? Or do you want to go over and watch them active fish for bass off of the boat dock? I say you should take them with you because they've seen this spot. That's a new spot.
Yeah. But then, oh, you have, well, your microphone won't work when I walk away.
Nope.
With the phone.
Nope.
So, what do you guys think?
They're here to hang out with you, not with me.
They like you better than I like me.
Nope.
Yep.
Not true.
You're more interesting.
Very much not so.
And better at keeping up with chat.
That is true. I will give you, I'm a little bit better than you are at chat.
A little bit? Like all the bit. Okay. I'm going to tie up this drop shot, this custom 3-color rainbow trout pattern drop shot worm, and go try to drop shot myself a bass over by the boat ramp. Because Crappie Man came up with this color for me, and I want to fucking slay something on it. I want to absolutely slay a fish on one of these. I gotta find my, there we go. That's a big hook. Oh, are those all the same? No, that one's smaller right there. Oops. No, they are all the same. Those are all the same. Nope, that one's smaller. That one's perfect. Okay. All right. So let me get this tied up on the drop shot. And then we're going to go over by the boat ramp. I saw some bass cruising over there. So I'm going to go over there. And not the boat ramp, it's the courtesy docks for the boat ramp. And I want to go over and see if I can snatch me up a bass.
Yes, we have night crawlers with us. Don't forget the night crawlers, babe.
I won't. I will not. That'll be the next bait. First, I need to try to catch a bass on this Crappy Man worm. All right, what's the verdict?
No verdict.
No verdict. Okay.
The verdict is I should switch one of my baits over to night crawlers.
To what?
To night crawler.
Okay, which one?
I don't know. That's just what they're saying.
Well, it said they didn't say there was carp in here, right?
They did not.
So
it makes sense.
It makes sense to
yeah, because it's
swap the carp rod.
Yeah, it's bass, cat, sunfish, trout, 3 types.
Bass, cat, sunfish, and trout.
Yeah, largemouth bass,
Right.
channel cat, sunfish, and then the 3 types of trout are rainbow, brown, and bowcut.
How big do brown trout get? Anybody? I've never caught one. I've never even fished for them.
15 to 22 inches long, 1 to 5 pounds.
Oh, okay.
The world record was 44 pounds.
Oh, so they get big.
That's unusual.
So they'll get big.
Yeah,
Okay.
the world record was 38.58 inches and weighed over 44 pounds.
Wow, that's a big
But
trout.
its standard is 15 to 22 inches.
Okay. Okay. So, guys, I'm going to throw on this Crappy Man worm, and I'm going to go over by the boat ramp for a minute, or the boat dock, and I'm going to see what I can get off of this thing.
Yeah, Josie said, I saw any fish catch trout with a red worm.
Well, we do have crawler.
Yeah?
So.
This is true.
There's a boat moving down that river.
Yeah, they're saying they're trout magnets.
Yeah. The night crawler?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we don't really have trout out here, so.
And Josie said, I've caught rainbow trout on a rooster tail.
Okay. I didn't bring any trout bait except possibly night crawler. So if you want to switch over to a night crawler, you're more than welcome to switch over to a night crawler. So check this out, guys. I don't know if the camera will focus or not. This is a custom pattern I got from Crappy Man. rainbow trout looking.
Well, what type of fish is this?
What? Where?
This is a fish body.
Oh shit!
Right there.
There's a dead fish right there.
Yeah.
I don't know. That looks like
Kind of looks troutish, doesn't
that's
it?
that's not a fish.
It's not?
That is a palm prawn.
Well, I'm dumb. I'm super dumb. Hey, you thought it was a fish for a second too.
From the one angle, it did look like it.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh. I gotta pop out of chat for a second.
For what?
Work.
Huh? Work. Oh hell no. You might be calling her into work.
Nope.
No? What was it?
We're good. It's a notification.
Oh. All right, I'm gonna run over to this thing real quick. I'll be right back, y'all.
Okay.
I'm gonna take my mic. I don't know if you can hear me over here or not, though.
Are you gonna take them with you?
No. It's kind of difficult.
Well, you're no fun.
No, you can handle chat. You're better at it than I am. Plus, when I'm over here, I won't be able to look at anything. But if I catch anything, I will let you guys see it. I did see some bass over here, so this might be a good little gig.
Oh, I find it funny when I have dumb moments, Steel City.
All right. Try. Got that right up along the side of the freaking dock.
Oh, I was just joking when I was saying I'm dumb. Because it was funny. From one angle, that looked like a dead fish, and I thought for sure it was a trout body. And I was like, "Oh, cool." There's not that, I wasn't saying, "Oh, cool." There's a dead fish. It was, "Oh, there's evidence of some sort of thing with fins in this lake." And then it turned out to be a palm frond. We have not caught anything yet. SoCal is off at a courtesy dock trying to catch some bass. I have some catfish bait out right now, and he's got a chicken liver on the rod to our left that's out of frame. Let's see, how long have we been here? 90 minutes, so an hour and a half. We've never tried this spot before, and we're still learning about it. apparently there is trout in this lake. This is a tributary off of the Colorado River. So there's largemouth bass, channel cat, and a couple of species of trout. We're going to see what happens. Josie, I'd like to invite myself over for dinner, please and thank you. Problem is by the time I'd get there, it'd all be gone. Because I'd have to either get my butt on a plane or drive for like 2.5 days straight. We're just a little far away from y'all.
How you guys doing? Oh, it's a
Real fun
beautiful
part is
night
when I
out
go
here
into
too.
the south, my accent comes back.
See,
All
first
my family's
actually.
from the south, so it's really easy to pick up.
Yeah, that's all right though. I've actually never fished out here before,
Oh, Steel City, that
so
sucks.
we'll see what happens.
Windburn is never pleasant. And it stings for days.
Oh, nice, nice. Oh, okay.
Yeah, your skin feels raw and it stings. It's not pleasant. I used to get windburn really badly when I lived in Reno, Nevada. You'd get chilblains from the cold. We had a tiny bit of a breeze when we showed up here tonight, but it's almost dead calm right now. You can see all the little bugs hitting on the water. It's a pretty spot though, so I should have just brought my sketching pad. I thought about it last night and then I didn't end up packing it. Apparently corn, or trout will go for corn, so I might leave that soaking for a little bit longer and then I'll do a bait check and switch over to a night crawler. Yeah, it was spinning really badly last night. We're just having reception issues with Verizon quite a bit lately. I've never had this many problems with Verizon before, but of course, inevitably, the moment SoCal switched over to my service, it was like, haha, you thought you would have decent service at home, but you do not. And we were on the home Wi-Fi, but it just kept going into the spin of death. Naps are always awesome. I could use a nap right now. The ducks have completely abandoned this side of the lake, it seems. They're probably headed to their roosts. Oh, that's the worst because you got to clean it up immediately or you're going to get a blackened mess on the bottom of your oven. Yeah, it smokes like crazy. You end up setting off the smoke detector. It's a whole situation. Our oven looks like it predates the house, and our house was built in 1959. So it's getting up there. Problem is we're on propane at our house, and trying to find a decent oven that's propane has been a little hard. I guess we're kind of waiting until ours dies out, and then we'll make that purchase. Oh, I keep yawning. It's just like the perfect temperature out here, so it's all snuggly, and I could just fall asleep right now. Yeah, dishes suck, especially when you don't have a dishwasher. We don't have one, so every single thing we make, there are some times that I'm like, all right, I don't want to do more than one pot. So we're going to make an easy meal tonight. Older homes tend not to not have them, or if you live more rurally. Out in our area, it's pretty uncommon to have a dishwasher. And we've got a double basin, but it doesn't really help anything. It's just more space to put more dishes. I'll come home, the dishes are piled high, and I'm like, it was just SoCal at home. How in the world are there so many? But it's like, a couple cuts, a few pots or pans, a couple plates, and then boom, whole thing's full. Yeah, we rented for the longest time. We were actually renting from some friends um, closer into town, closer to my work, but they informed us a year and a half ago that they wanted a family member to move into the house. So we ended up buying, but we had to go 72 miles away from my work to be able to afford it. Man, I haven't watched Survivor in like a decade and a half. And Steel City, everything's so expensive now with housing. It's ridiculous. And when you do buy, our loan company has been changed now 3 times since we bought. Oh, hey Anthony, how's it going? SoCal is a little far away. He's off near a Courtesy Dock, trying to fish for some bass. Oh yeah, he's still at it. We've got 3 rods out over here, and SoCal has another rod out over the Courtesy Dock. Yeah, everything's ridiculous. I know we're already contemplating where we're gonna go when I retire. We're gonna have to find somewhere that SoCal can fish, because the man would not be happy if he couldn't fish or hunt. And then somewhere where the prices aren't so ridiculous that we're priced out of what my retirement amount will be. So if y'all have suggestions of where we should be looking, throw them in chat. I think the last time I watched Survivor was like the 3rd or 4th season. Then it was like, okay, so it's the same thing over and over again. For a while there, I was addicted to that show 90 Day Fiancé. SoCal called it 90 Day Train Wreck. And I don't know if you can hear it, but those birds are going off right now. Well, that's the best part of the show, when you watch people who are an absolute train wreck and you're like, how is this person a person? How has this person survived 40 years and made it onto the show? For a while there, we were watching that show, Naked and Afraid. And that one was pretty interesting, especially when you had people on it who lied about their survivor skill ability. Any luck? Oh. Grab the off spray.
Nothing yet?
Nope. And we're just chatting. Josie's watching Survivor. I was like, man, I haven't seen that show in over a decade.
Right.
And I was saying, we used to watch that one, Naked and Afraid.
Yeah.
For a while there, we were watching it all the time. You want to throw a little spray over me if I hold my glasses away? Thank you. Cool. Jesus. On Survivor, do they still do the thing where you can bring like one comfort item? Or not necessarily a comfort item, but something you think that could help you? I always thought I would bring like garlic powder so I can flavor, right? A lighter.
I think that's one of the things on the list of what you can't bring.
Yeah, there's like a list of, you can't bring, knives or, spears or
Anything useful.
fish nets or anything like that. So I was like, oh, I'd probably bring something that I could flavor the fish that I caught.
Come on.
I thought it was interesting on Naked and Afraid where they did a whole bunch of seasons, like more tropical locations, and then they started going into Africa. And all of a sudden, they started going into places that were cold as hell. And it seemed like the places that were cold as hell, half the time the people had to be evacuated out because they hit hypothermic levels.
Yeah. I should be throwing a top water at this point in time.
Yeah, like what survival item would you take if you couldn't take like lighters, fishing net, fishing pole, um, spears, or anything that would help you catch food? What survival item would you bring? Exactly. The entire time you'd be A, trying to get shelter, and then B, fire, and then you just huddle there for warmth. Yeah, sleeping bag or tarp. I wonder if anyone's ever brought that on that Survivor show. I know on Naked and Afraid, the longer versions, they'd give you slightly more things like a knife, you have a bag, and then like a fire starter or something. You could bring like one item. No, no, because I looked it up and I read that trout go for corn, but I have had absolutely nothing happen. And now it's getting dark.
Time to move those rods.
Yeah, they're doing nothing.
So I'm gonna move them over to the other side here.
Okay. Over to where you are.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Grumpy's saying he would bring a spearhead and then I'm sure probably like make a
You can find a stick to make a spear with.
yeah, exactly. And lashing and such to affix it.
Yeah.
Wonder if they'd let you bring a fish basket. I mean,
Yeah,
you can weave one.
you have to weave one.
Yeah.
Okay, so my bait's still there. Nothing touched the bait. Full of weeds. Move this over here. We're gonna move everything.
Okay. I think in most seasons they, or at least the longer seasons, they get you a pot anywhere where the water isn't safe to drink unless you boil it.
Holy snipe.
What?
That was a cast and a half.
Oh yeah.
Ain't no spinning reel casting that far.
starting to get too dark to see anything.
I brought a solution for that problem.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, this is
Actually, let me go grab that solution for that problem. Hold on, I'll be
hold on, guys. We're resetting everything. Did you grab the night crawlers?
Huh?
Did you grab the night crawlers?
Yeah.
Okay.
The night crawlers and the solution to our problem.
Excellent. All right. Let's move everyone over to where you can see what's going on. There you go.
All right. Where's your rod?
The white one is right there. I wanted to see if you thought the way I put the rod holder was solid enough. I kind of feel like it's not.
I'll fix it.
And Josie said if she went on like one of those survival shows and she had a pot, she'd just make soup with whatever she caught. And I'm like, yeah, I always thought it was silly. They sit there and they spend all day boiling water. Okay, great. But then they just drink the water. Make a soup out of it with what you catch.
Right.
You're hydrating and feeding yourself.
Right. Where's your rod holder?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's solid enough.
It'll be fine. I'll make it fine.
Oh, did you put a night crawler on for me, baby?
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, see, I wasn't sure. It kind of didn't want to hold. Oh, you've got yours in holes in the ground.
No, I got the.
Oh, that one rod holder. Okay.
Yeah.
Dog Talk's thinking about doing a 2-day eat only what he catches. Go live for that 2 days straight.
Hell yeah.
He goes, I'll sleep like crazy, but I'm going to stay live for 48 hours straight.
Hey, there you go. All right. Can we see the rods?
When it lights up like that, when it doesn't go dark, yes.
We see all three of them. Can't really see. Oh, there we go.
That third rod, no.
There we go. Well,
The problem is this. Do we have the other light?
yeah, there's two more in the back of the Jeep.
Do they also do this thing where they?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think the smaller one doesn't.
The smaller one doesn't? Okay. Are they in like the back seat area? Okay. Ooh.
Here, I think the one I got over here works just fine.
Well, we've got 3 of them, so why not put an extra one?
Because it attracts bugs.
Yeah, but I think we need the little extra light.
So set that one down below the bench.
Like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does that make any difference? Not really. Let me try it like this.
Makes a little difference to us. I can see a little bit better. Oops.
How's that? Does that help on camera at all?
Well, it helps me out so I won't stumble over anything.
Yeah. I think one would be sufficient. Let's see, what happens if I turn this one off? We can't see shit, right?
Yeah.
So I'll leave this one like that. I just had a mosquito fly in my eyeball.
That's not pleasant. Oh, yeah, Josie, you should see our shower. SoCal constantly complains that there's like giant groups of my hair everywhere.
Oh, it pisses me off, you know that. But there's not much I can do about it.
Yeah, see, my hair is not thick at all.
You didn't happen to grab the remote that was in the center console, did you?
I grabbed it at first, but then it didn't seem to be doing anything. So
Or is it one of these lights down here?
down here. All right, I'll go back and grab it.
Oh, you don't need to.
That's okay.
Can we see all 3 of them?
Remember, mine's on a lag. Yeah, you can see them now.
Okay, now let me put it. Okay, there's on.
See, Josie, my hair is super, super, super thin, but I have a lot of it, and it's exceptionally long right now. Thing that sucks is I started having allergic reactions to hair dye, so I had to let it grow out, and now it's half gray, half brown. And none of it looks good. Huh? Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, Dog Tags goes, I find my wife's hair in places I shouldn't be finding it on my body. It's aggravating.
Right? Believe me, I know.
That's the price you pay, babe. The price you pay to put up with me.
All right, we got 3 rods out. We need one more out. I need to go up to the truck and get a rod holder. 2 rod holders, actually.
Yeah, I've been letting mine grow. So I stopped, gosh, when COVID hit, I started doing those at-home dye kits where you just like order the right color, etc. Is that on a timer or something?
I don't know what it's doing.
And then I had a really bad allergic reaction to it at one point, and the doctors basically told me, you can't dye your hair any longer. So I just had to let it out. Now I haven't cut it for the last, I think, 2.5 years, and it's just growing like crazy.
What the hell? I don't know what the hell that light's doing.
Should I go get the other one?
It's the same light.
Oh.
I just did read the instructions. I don't know what they're doing.
Oddly enough, my youngest sister also has a aversion to hair dye. When she was about, I want to say she was 12 or 13, she went on a trip with a friend's family down to Mexico, and she got what they called a black henna tattoo, which is just a temporary tattoo. She had had henna before, so she thought it would be okay. But natural henna doesn't harm you. But this stuff had black hair dye in it. I think it was actually pure black hair dye. And there's an ingredient in it in permanent hair dye. It's called phenylenediamine, and that stuff affected her liver really badly. She was in and out of the hospital for weeks. She was jaundiced, and they told her never again. And she's got this gorgeous copper red colored hair, and she freaking hates it. She would love to go very, very dark, and she can't. All you can see on the camera is spritz of off.
Right? Trying to get them to go away. I don't think it's going to work.
Zyro says hi.
Hey, welcome in, sir.
Dog Tags is teasing everyone that he gets to nap at work.
He doesn't work.
I want to be able to nap at work.
He basically doesn't work.
Yeah.
That's why our tax dollars pay for his food and rent.
Yeah, all of my siblings are half siblings, and my youngest, her dad has very, very red hair, very Irish family. And she got all the genes from him. She's got blue eyes and the red hair. I was brunette I was blonde until I was 5. Then I turned brunette. And then I turned gray, because that's just how life goes.
That's how it works.
Well, and on my dad's side of the family, they turn gray by the time they're like 30.
Well, because my mic's off. I didn't know my mic was off.
Oops.
That's how smart I am, guys. Because your dad's side of the family is
Special.
Ed. Special. Yeah, that's the word for it. Special.
It's just a genetic trait.
I did not know assholism was a genetic trait, but I guess it is.
It is.
Yeah, guys, her dad's got a very severe case of dickheaditis. Not allowed in my house-itis. Mr. fucking.
Cheese and wine.
So
Should we tell them that story?
we did not.
Oh, man. Okay. So I'll start out. So we decided to have our wedding at Home Lake. I'm not going to name it, but there are 10 cabins that you can rent, and you can rent the cabins up to a year in advance. So I called to the day, year in advance, and all 10 cabins were available. So we went ahead and booked all of them so we could have our closest friends and family staying in the cabins. And like my best friend and his wife were coming out from Arizona at the time, and my mom was coming out. One of my sisters was going to be staying there with her kids and all of that. So it worked out perfectly because we were having our wedding in a very remote area. And at the time, my dad had just left his wife of 33 years and had started shacking up with his now current wife about a year prior to us getting married. So, setting the scene, we've got my mom, who's going to be there for sure, my stepmom, who has RSVP'd yes, and my dad's new girlfriend, who he cheated on my stepmom with. And they're all planning on being there. And then the day before, my dad says, my girlfriend doesn't feel comfortable being there. Your mom and your stepmom are going to be there, so she's gonna sit this one out. And I was like, I am perfectly fine with that. I don't need
She
any
wasn't
drama.
invited anyway.
Yeah, it was he just decided to announce she's not going to be there, and we're like, okay, cool. So the plan was SoCal was going to go to the Home Lake. We got it for the night before, and he was going to hang out with his cousins and kind of get set up and everything. And we were doing the whole don't see each other the night before. I was staying at our house at the time with my best friend's wife, and he was going to be at the Home Lake as well. So the morning of
basically all my boys rolled out the night before.
Yeah, so you could have a nice little, boys' night,
Yeah.
chill. And then the girls and I were at our house, and we were like, because we were doing the wedding cake ourselves and everything, we kept it very chill. So we were doing all of that at our house and just having a girls' night at home. So the morning of the wedding, I get a call from my dad, and he's like, I brought my RV out. Where should I put it? And I told him where to park it.
Yeah, well, he had a campsite.
Yeah, he had a campsite, and he had told us that he was going to be bringing the RV out for the campsite. And I was like, okay, cool. And then he calls me the morning of, and he's like, well, I'm going to move it closer so that I can have like my bathroom accessible and all of that. And meanwhile, there are bathrooms all over the place, but whatever. So he says, I'm going to move my RV over closer to where the wedding actually is. And we're like, okay, whatever. And I told him specifically, do not park in this one specific spot because it had a view overlooking the lake. And that's where we wanted to take a big group photo of everyone that showed up to the wedding. And then, honey, if you want to take over because you were actually there.
So 7 o'clock in the morning, her dickhead dad shows up with a fucking RV down in the cabins where it specifically says no RVs or trailers allowed in the area. And I told him that. Like, he caught me before I even woke up and had coffee. And it was a long night, y'all. It was a long night. So I told him, I said, you can't have that middle rod's getting tapped. See that line?
Which one?
The middle.
Oh, is it?
Yep. The line moved a little bit. Anyway.
About the chicken liver?
Yeah.
Okay.
I told her dad, like, no, you can't have the motorhome right here. And he goes, well, I talked to the park rangers and they said it's fine because of the wedding. So I'm like, fine, we'll park it off, like, out of the way of everything, like way over here, off to the left of like where everything was at. What's he do? That motherfucker parks it right where we told him not to,
Both of
blocks
us.
the fucking lake view, blocks where we're doing all the photos and all that shit. And it was like, oh no, it's fine. I'll just leave it there. And I told him, I'm like, that's where we're doing our photos. And he goes, oh no, it's fine. It'll be fine right there. So the whole fucking backdrop of our wedding is his fucking RV. Now, during the day, before the actual wedding, I keep noticing the blinds in the fucking RV were like tweaker style.
And
Somebody was
twitching.
in there fucking methed up to their fucking gills, peeking through the blinds like every 3 seconds. Turns out it was this fucking mail order bride that was in there.
His girlfriend was chilling in the RV because she was trying to scope out if my stepmom had shown up, which she did not actually.
Yep.
She called my sister that morning and said, tell Mrs. SoCal I have a cold and I don't feel well and I'm not coming.
Yeah.
And
What it was is she didn't want to drive out there.
she didn't want to be there with my dad there.
Yeah. Well, that too.
I totally get it. Like
I didn't want to be there with your dad there.
he had just cheated on her for over a year and then shows up and the girlfriend's in the friggin' RV just hanging out. Yeah, it was quite the experience. The fun part was my very good friend who is like a brother to me. He and I are closer than my actual brother and I are. He and his wife called me the week before and they were like, we have a surprise for you, but we've been talking about it for the last several weeks since the surprise arrived, and we decided we needed to tell you guys and make sure that you were okay with it ahead of time. And I'm sure I've mentioned it before, but I freaking love dinosaurs. I wanted to be a paleontologist when I was a kid, and what they had gotten was one of those inflatable dinosaur suits. So I told SoCal about it when they called and they're like, would you guys be okay with this? And I was like, fuck yeah, that would be amazing and hilarious and all the things. So we're out there and my best friend
This light does nothing really.
wears the inflatable dinosaur suit. We've got a whole bunch of fun pictures with him in the suit. And then the poor guy started dying because it was like
100 and holy fuck.
Well, it was April, but inside of that suit, it was 100 and holy fuck.
Yeah.
And he started just absolutely dying, and we're like, okay, we've got to take you out of this. But the park rangers kept showing up to make sure we were good. And we had like prepaid for everyone's parking because we didn't want anyone to have to pay for parking. So we like gave them a list of everyone's names and all of that so they would know, okay, if you say you're here for the Mr. and Mrs. SoCal wedding, just let them come in. They're good. And towards the middle of the day after everyone had shown up, they had come over to give us our money back, like the remainder, because we had overpaid to make sure no matter what.
Well, and the dude working the gate never asked anybody if they were there for the wedding either, so everybody ended up paying their own fucking $5 parking fee.
Yeah, none of them, and I found out about that later, and I was super ticked because we were like, no, we prepaid for all the parking. Didn't we end up giving them that money?
Yeah,
the leftover money. We're like, just keep it, you know.
I told them, I said, I fish here, like, they knew me.
Yeah.
They knew me well, and I told them I fish here all the time, just, put the money back into the freaking lake and, remember me when I come up here on the days that I, may or may not have bought a lake permit, which they didn't.
Nope.
But yeah, I was so pissed off about that fucking RV. So pissed off about that. And then, we did it like super simple. We catered our wedding through Costco.
Oh yeah.
But it fit because of where we were at. Like, we did burgers and brats and freaking...
And sandwiches.
Sandwiches and,
We made the cake. My mom and I made the cake.
Yeah.
I mean, we kept it as low key as possible.
Our wedding was like, what, under $2,500?
Yeah.
For like everything. And it was perfect. It fit us like perfectly well.
Yeah, we're not fancy pants people. We don't need a grand statement. Like one of my former coworkers and her wife spent $75,000 on their wedding. And when they told me that, I was absolutely floored. And then I was thinking, there's there's no way I would never ever spend a down payment on a house,
A house in some places.
a very nice vehicle.
Right. There's my truck, you know?
I mean, for one day.
Right.
It's a party for one day.
Right. But so anyway, after the ceremony, basically it was like a weekend long party, and a wedding broke out for like 40 minutes in the middle of it. And that was the second time you ever saw me wearing pants.
It was the second time, because the first time is we went to that one hiking spot and there was snow on the ground.
I wore shorts. I found the pictures.
No, you were in pants.
I was in shorts. I found the pictures.
I have a picture of you in full-length jeans.
Okay.
Out at that same spot.
Okay. Well, I found pictures of me out there hiking in shorts.
Yeah, I've got pictures of us on a snow day hiking, and you're in pants.
Okay.
I'll have to
I don't remember that, but
dredge
okay.
them up. Yeah, because you were complaining the entire time that you were overheating.
Yeah. Oh no, I wore pants to what's her nuts' wedding.
Oh,
I wore
yeah.
a suit actually.
Yeah, my former roommate.
Yeah. So anyway, get to the cheese and wine.
Oh, yes, the cheese and wine. So I had been at our house and we had to pack up the cake and all of that morning. So I'm getting calls from everyone, but the cell phone reception at Home Lake sucks. So every call I'm getting gets like cut off with, this is happening with the RV and I'm pissed off and this and that. And my dad's trying to call me and say, it's fine where I put it, it's fine. And so back and forth. And finally we just decided, you know what, it is what it is.
I actually called her dad a douchebag on my wedding day.
Yes. So I show up.
Actually, I think I called him a crusted, rusted out douchebag.
To his face?
Yes.
Fun.
Yes. You crusty old rusted out douchebag.
Fun times. You didn't tell me that on the day. It's probably best that you didn't tell me that on the day. I was already stress balling enough.
Hell, my dad called out your dad.
It's not surprising. He's a jackass. So we have the ceremony. It's low key, the way that we like, doing things.
It was chill. It was super chill.
Super, super chill. Everyone under a couple of trees. The kids were all perched up on this giant boulder that was right behind us. I've got a hilarious photo of all the kids that were at our wedding, just kind of Tarzaning it.
Yeah, they had a fucking blast though, the kids did.
Oh, they had a great time. They were climbing all over the boulders and the trees and everything. We brought like bubble wands and games for them. They were off having a grand time by themselves. So we finished the ceremony, go over to where we're having the reception. We had chairs and tables and stuff brought in. And we're like hanging out, chilling, doing our thing. It's buffet style, just grab it whenever you want. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, my dad announces that he got cheese and wine and keeps saying, all right, everyone, it's time for the cheese and the wine. Come over here, everyone. It's cheese and wine time.
He spent like fucking, what, $600 something fucking dollars on this cheese.
Which we didn't even want.
Yeah.
We didn't need cheese or wine. I was like, dude, I could have put together an entire charcuterie board for the number of people. I think we had, 60 people total?
Not even that.
We had invited 75, and we got like 55 or 65 people there.
Yeah.
It was, but they were all
well, the majority that didn't come out were from like your family from the East Coast.
Yeah, well, I had told my auntie and uncles from the East Coast, I was like, I love you guys. Do not spend the money.
Yeah.
Because the amount of money you guys would spend on travel costs would equal what we're spending on our wedding.
It would have cost them more because they would have had to get hotels and rental cars and all kinds of shit.
Exactly. The only people that traveled hardcore for our wedding was my friends from Washington.
Oh, yeah.
And
that's right. I forgot they were there.
They did it right because they came out for 3 days for the wedding to hang out with us the day after. And then they went to Vegas.
Yeah.
And they spent like a week in Vegas.
Yeah, they made a vacation out of it.
Yeah, they did a full vacation. And I told them, I was like, I love you guys. Don't come out here unless you're making a vacation out of it and actually going to do other things. You know, it doesn't make sense. And my friends from Arizona came out, but they brought their trailer setup out so they could camp all weekend. And they made a weekend of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, my dad's rolling around. He had called me the week before the wedding and he was like, I'm not giving you a wedding gift. And neither is your uncle, because we decided we have this winery that we really like and we're going to bring cheese and wine to your wedding. And I was like,
nobody drinks wine that's coming to our wedding.
Well, and we had already sourced wine.
Yeah, my buddy was a fucking sales rep for one of the fucking biggest fucking alcohol companies in San Diego. And
yeah. So we had craft brews and wine already there. And then, you know, like sodas and waters and everything for the kids and anyone who didn't want to drink. And we had one of my aunts doesn't do alcohol, so we had apple cider for a toast because we're like, you know, we're going to keep this. Did you get robbed?
I got robbed.
The whole point was to keep it super chill. And there's my dad in the middle of it. He's parked his RV, ruining the photos, ruining the backdrop. And then
his presence there ruining the ceremony.
Just cheese and wine everywhere. And afterwards, for months afterwards, my friends and my work friends who had come to the wedding, all they'd tell me, they'd pass me in the hallway at work and be like, cheese and wine.
I was so fucking over that shit.
It's just so much.
Before I rebake that, I'm gonna go get a rod holder.
I should probably catch up with chat because we've been on story time for a minute.
Yeah, we have. I'm so bad with chat, you guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna grab 2 rod holders because I'm gonna fucking throw out 2 more rods.
Oh man, I want pie and ice cream.
All right. These fucking mosquitoes out here in this place are crazy. You know, I'm gonna grab me another drink while I'm at it. Oh no, my drinks are in the bait cooler. This is nice to be able to be this close to the freaking spot to fish.
Right. Oh, Dr. Tag's wife popped in.
Oh, nice. Welcome in. How do you fucking put up with him? I'm going to spread these rods out a little bit, guys.
Oh, man. Steel City's wedding was 350 people.
Jesus Christ. Well, see, the thing is, though, we wanted to keep ours super small. Like, that was the goal, was to keep it tiny. And we did. We managed to keep it pretty small.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to see. I don't think I have any treble hooks in here. I think I forgot my treble hooks at home.
Cindy popped in.
Cindy?
Yeah.
As in Skipjack Cindy?
Yep, yep.
As in, woo, welcome in, Cindy. I don't. Shit. I didn't bring my treble hooks. I thought I had some. Oh, here's one.
And
I
they were
have one.
saying one of Bob's buddies' wife spent more than 50,000 on their wedding. That's just.
That's a lot of freaking money for like a 1 day deal, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I get it. Like, to a lot of people, like, it's the biggest fucking event of their life. I get that. To me, it's like, hey, whatever. It's just another day. Now we got a piece of paper. Because nothing different about being married than not. Other than that piece of paper.
Insurance.
Insurance.
Makes it easier for like my work insurance and
Yeah.
benefits are, you know, if something happens to me, you're able to
Yeah.
get my retirement benefits and stuff. That was more, I mean, we didn't need the piece of paper. It was more about, okay, this actually will make sense in the long run financially because then you have access.
Yep. That's
So
true.
one of my coworkers, she and her husband at first just did a civil partnership, like a legal partnership. And they went through all the rigmarole of that and changing names and doing all the things, and it's essentially like being married. And then he proposed. And I'm like, what are you guys doing?
Right? All right, let me. Sorry, guys. I'm tying up another rig here.
They're laughing at the fish stealing your bait.
Hey, you know, it happens.
And Cindy was asking if anyone's been able to see the northern lights. We're way too south for that.
Yeah, we're like, even where we're at now, we're like farther away from the border, but we're still pretty damn close.
Yeah, Bob said he spent $5,000 over 500 guests and $112 engagement ring.
$112 engagement ring. Your engagement ring was badass. I was like surprised I found that thing.
I know. Well, oh my gosh, the engagement ring story. So SoCal knows that I'm not like a diamond girl. Like I don't need big bling. But he found me, and I like darker colors. So he found me this gorgeous black diamond and regular diamond, like a silver set. And it had the black diamond in the middle, and then it had smaller diamonds off to the side. It was absolutely gorgeous. I freaking loved that ring. And then one day he's at work. I was at my old apartment. It was just after, it was like a couple months after we got engaged. And I had just ordered a new bed because I had a full size bed and it was just a little too small for us. So I had ordered a king size and we were planning on moving a couple months later. But I was like, I just want to get this now. And I'm setting up the bed, and one of my kittens was like trying to get under. It's one of those steel bed frames that is lifted off the ground so you can like store things underneath. And one of the kittens jumped on it and it slammed down on my hand and it crushed the ring. I still have it in its box. It's just crushed. And it saved my hand because without that, I would have absolutely broken my hand. But the way the steel bed fell on my hand, it absolutely crushed the ring and it created like
God damn it.
trapezoid situation. It took me like 3 hours to get that off of my hand. I thought I was going to have to go to the ER. And all I remember is calling you from my kitchen and sobbing because I had destroyed the ring.
Yep.
I felt so bad about that.
My reaction was, well, be all right.
Are you all right? Is your hand okay? And then, so yeah, it absolutely saved my hand. But my grandma had given me her wedding set. So my grandma was married. My favorite grandma was married 3 times. She was widowed all 3 times. Her first
Don't
wedding.
eat the mushroom soup.
Right? Don't eat the mushrooms. No, her So my biological grandpa was her first husband. Um, he passed in 1973 after getting hit by a semi-truck driver who fell asleep at the wheel. Then, and her wedding set from that marriage went to my aunt, the oldest daughter. Second wedding, she was married 2 years and 8 days, and he had a massive heart attack in his sleep the day before Thanksgiving. That wedding set went to one of my cousins. And then the third wedding, third marriage, was to the only grandpa I ever knew, Grampy. And I loved, absolutely freaking adored my grandpa. He was the best. He told stories, whether you sat there and listened to him or not. But he was just a very loving Grampy. And he and my grandma actually raised me for a while. I lived with them for about 2 years when I was a kid. So after he passed away, she gave me her wedding set from that marriage. And I hadn't been originally planning on wearing it because SoCal had given me an engagement set, and I was like, okay, I'm going to keep this as a family heirloom and then eventually pass it to one of the kids. And when my engagement ring got destroyed by the bed, at first I was like, okay, maybe I'll get it reset, because my grandma had told me, she's like, I always hated the setting on this ring, so don't feel bad if you want to reset it. But I eventually decided, no, I wanted to keep it as it was because it's a family heirloom now. And that's the one I wear to this day. And I have my grandpa's wedding ring on my right hand to honor both of them. Oh, that's you? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's me.
Oops. My phone fell.
All right.
Oh, dear.
What?
I hate when my phone falls and then chat goes back like 3 days.
Oh, yeah. Well, shit, where'd I put those other weights? Oh, I know where they're at. They're in the box of spooks, which should be... I'm trying to get everything tied back up.
Oh, for your...
I'm trying to set up a fourth rod.
Oh.
Spooks. And...
Yeah, you've gotten robbed, but we haven't gotten a solid bite yet.
Oh, there's my freaking treble hooks. Damn it. My treble hooks are with my spooks. That's all right, though. You know what I didn't bring that I should have was a Santee rig, so I could float the bait up a little bit.
I don't know what that is.
That's just a different setup.
Mm. And no matter how much off spray I put on, these mosquitoes
Are fucking relentless.
are terrible. Yes.
Yes. Yes. I can't even see chat right now.
I'm keeping up.
I suck. Sorry, guys. I suck, and I know it. I admit it. All right. I'm tying up a new rig here, guys. We're going to get another rod out in the water. It's like super dark, though, so it's hard to see what I'm doing.
Would you like help?
No, I got it.
Okay. Your beard is glowing.
My beard is glowing?
Yes.
All right. That's because you're here.
Josie says the only family heirloom I have is Grandpa's aluminum beer cup. It was the thing I remembered most.
I don't have any of my family heirlooms. Which I'm cool with that.
No.
I don't like my family.
Well, you like some of your family.
I like my aunt's kids, and that's it. Well, my aunt.
Yeah, she's pretty cool.
But yeah, my only family that I like is my aunt. My aunt and her kids, basically.
Well, they're all chill.
They're all freaking, yeah.
Yeah, your aunt, her kids, and their kids.
Yeah.
Some of them are now adults.
Yes.
It's kind of crazy.
One's actually training to be a fucking airline pilot.
I know, and the other one's off living her best life in, what is it, Northern California,
She's
doing
up in fucking Yosemite getting paid to fucking...
fire abatement.
Yeah, well, like last time I heard, she was out clearing debris out of lakes and streams for fucking the salmon run that was coming.
Oh, there you go.
Which, had I known at her age that was an option.
Right?
Nope, I chose wrong.
I think you would have enjoyed being a ranger.
I would have enjoyed being a sniper.
Oh, that too. Dem Dog says, now I wish I wouldn't have worn shorts to work like a dumbass.
I always wear shorts.
Yeah, literally, when I came around the corner at our wedding, you can hear it on the video. I exclaimed, he wore pants! Because the entire time he had told me he was going to wear shorts. Because that's just what he does.
You know what, though? Would you have thought any different if I hadn't?
No?
Right.
It would perhaps have looked a little funky because I was in a full-length dress. Yeah, he says, yeah, but it's summertime in Cali year-round.
That's true.
For the most part, in our area, it gets downright chilly. But we're in high desert, so...
Yeah, we get a whole different kind of cold.
It's like a chill to your bone cold.
I always say desert cold is a whole different level of cold than like snow cold.
Yeah, snow cold feels almost wet.
Desert cold is like...
You feel it in your bones.
You fucking feel it.
Yeah, it says it's 39 there. Oh, yeah, I can see why shorts maybe weren't the best option.
Short of 39 is shorts weather.
Says you. My knees would be knocking together. I'd be so cold, I'd be shaking.
You get cold at 70.
Correct.
I get cold at like polar.
Yeah, it's 51 where Josie is.
That ain't bad.
Yeah, Steel City says, I don't know, wet cold is pretty bad. It's all about the humidity.
Desert cold is a whole different animal. Desert cold hits you to the core, and no matter what, doesn't matter if you're wearing freaking cold weather jacket or what, it penetrates.
Rod says, I'll share some Montana cold with y'all.
I will not take Rod's. No, Rod's got a whole different kind of cold. Rod's got that fucking like insane kind of cold.
You got the cold plus the wind.
Right? I'm convinced lately, after like he's been talking about how bad the winds have been up there and shit, I'm convinced fucking Montana's a wind tunnel.
So Montana's off the list?
No.
No?
Montana's got deer and elk and more cows than people.
Yeah, it says, I don't think most people understand what negative 50 feels like. I have been in that weather. I have been in Alaska uh, when it was about -45. And I went outside and I felt it, and then I went right back inside.
See, that's just inhumane.
Well, and there was the night in Nevada that our heat went out and it was -8. And we sat huddled together in the living room until the next morning when the landlord could show up with the repair guy.
All right.
So you get the -50 in the winter, but look at how gorgeous your summers are.
Right? Oh, that's a full fucking shad. Oh, I got full shads in here.
Oh, both chambers of Congress have now voted to end the longest ever federal shutdown.
Oh, well, that sucks.
They sent a funding bill to reopen the government to the president. Sorry, I know we don't get political on here, but that's a bit of news.
All right, guys.
They're all agreeing that they'll watch that type of weather on the news or on TV, but they're not going to go in there.
-50?
Yeah. He said it's worth it as long as you can basically hibernate for the winter. The summers are amazing. Yeah, see, I wouldn't leave. If we lived up there, I wouldn't leave our house. You would not see me go outside for like 4 months.
Yeah. You don't like to go outside when it's under 70.
I don't like to go outside. Like, this is perfect. This is just fine.
Yeah, it is pretty nice out here.
It's comfy.
All right. 4 rods in the water with 4 different baits. No, 3 different baits. We've got cut shad, night crawler, chicken liver, and then cut shad.
My Rod says I wouldn't have to leave the house at all if it weren't for Mia working in town. I have to drive to drop her off at work, then back home for the day, then drive back to town again to pick her up.
Yeah, that's a lot of driving. All right, so we can only see 2 of the rods right now, but I think we're good with that. Oh, 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 oh. This one's getting dicked with, guys. It was. The line was moving.
What, your black one?
Yeah. The other 2 we can't even see. It's so freaking dark over there.
Yeah, see, that's a good question. I wonder what the power bill is, or if you have like a wood burning stove, and do wood burning throughout the year or something. I know
Does
in
that
some
do anything?
areas.
That doesn't do nothing for them, does it?
Well, I can't tell yet.
Oh my God, I'm a fucking retarded monkey. Which we already knew that, but I'm a retard, you guys.
Oh, I know what you're about to do. Rod's paying about $500 to $600 a month currently. Since they're still doing construction on the house, they don't have most of the insulation in the walls or attic back yet. That's going to be rough all winter. Yeah, heater runs pretty much 24/7 once the snow hits. Do you guys have a standard heater, or do you do like a centralized wood burning system?
All right. Did that show up?
Remember, I'm on a delay. The video is always on like a 30-second delay.
Yeah.
And you've got the camera still turned on that rod.
Oh. That rod was getting messed with a little bit. Oh yeah, that kind of shows up.
And we've got a high efficiency blown air gas furnace. I have a gas furnace as well, but it's basically for decoration. It doesn't heat anything for shit. Yeah, we have a propane furnace, but
We didn't even use it.
we don't use it. So we have a air conditioner heater unit that will probably
Works like a mini split, but it's a window unit.
Yeah, it's a window unit that's like a mini split. So we'll probably use that this year. Last year, the only times that we turned our furnace on is when the old people complained. But
Yeah.
SoCal and I are good with it being chilly. We just put on extra layers.
Well, I prefer it to be cold when I'm asleep.
Yeah, you like our bedroom to be like -60.
Yeah. Well, was it last night? I go to bed and I'm like, is it hot in here? And she's like, honey, it's 61 degrees.
Yeah, it's super chilly. Steel City would like to know what bait you have on each of the rods.
So this rod that's in my hand right now is a night crawler. So we'll start with, we'll go down the line here. That one right there has cut shad, night crawler, chicken liver on the one that you can't see right here. I'm gonna put a light on that. And then the last one with the little green tip has cut shad. What in the shit? Do I only have 2 that have batteries in them right now? Or did I just grab the ones that don't have batteries?
I think up to this point, you've only done 2 of them.
I thought I had batteries in all but like 1 or 2. Apparently
not.
Apparently I was wrong. Damn, it's gonna be a bitch to put batteries in these out here at night too. Oh wow. Okay. Actually, it's not gonna be that bad. What I need to do is check the battery on my phone.
Oh, yeah.
All right. I don't know if we're gonna catch anything out here tonight or not.
Yeah, we might get skunked.
There we go. So that one right there has the chicken liver. And then this rod, I don't think I can get one of those batteries around that one. Or one of those lights around the tip of this rod. I think it's way too thick.
Jeff says, how are you doing? I'm fishing in Clear Lake. The fish are winning. The fish are winning here as well.
Oh, you're at Clear Lake? Nice. I want to fish Clear Lake. Mrs. SoCal won't go in the boat though, so we can't go all the way up there.
Rat says that's what she said.
Yeah, this won't fit on this rod.
That's what she said.
Oh, hell no, now it's stuck in the line. Come on, there we go. Will it fit? No. Oh, it might. No, it won't.
I do believe this is a popular fishing spot. Because this is not the first round that someone has come down here.
All right. All right. So the one rod, I can't fit a light on it because it's a tuna rod. It's not, these lights are meant for. So we'll just focus on these three. My battery is at fucking still 49%. That's badass.
Do you want to plug it in though, so it doesn't?
Wow, it's at 49%. We're good for a while.
Okay.
Because we've been going for 172 minutes. So.
Almost 3 hours?
Yeah.
Or a couple minutes shy of 3 hours?
Yeah. All right.
This is fresh.
I can't see what's going on over here. Okay. Now we'll catch fish. Now we will catch fish.
Did you do what I think you did?
Well, I added to the lake level.
Uh-huh.
So I will now catch some fish.
Uh-huh.
Maybe. So this spot we're at, I know it's dark and you guys can't really see it, but out this way, you see the lights out there. Wait, those are the lights of the. Okay, right here between the two rods, you see those lights way off in the distance. So that channel, there's a channel that flows right out through that, between those, right where those lights are on the water, way out right here, right? That channel actually flows to the Colorado River. Like you can take off from the boat ramp just to my left over here, cross straight across the lake and go out to the river. And then as you come in around this way over to the right, you can't see it because it's dark, but that channel over there, there's a dam over there. And that dam flows into the Gila River. Is it the Gila River? Anyway, there's a shitload of, there's basically a main channel that comes through this lake and goes into rivers. So we should have fish in this lake. I've seen bass, they just didn't want to bite.
Rod was just saying he just ordered a bunch of cold weather clothes and stuff.
For what?
Rod ordered cold weather clothes and boots.
Oh, no,
for fishing.
Ice fishing?
I don't know. Or maybe it's just so he doesn't freeze his Royal Rastafarian knees off when he's on the boat.
Well, he can't be. Pretty soon, unfortunately, Rod won't be able to fish the boat.
That'll suck.
Because the lakes there turn into ice skating ponds. And you really can't get a boat on the ice skating pond.
You could try.
Yeah. His boat's a little bit shorter than mine.
Mm-hmm.
And, all right, guys, question here. Light on or off so you can just see the rod tips? What do you guys think? Let's get a vote. We got 9 people in here, so a 5-4 vote wins. What do you guys think? I'll show you the difference here. So Maybe. If the remote will work. All of a sudden the remote doesn't work. Okay. No lights and just the rod tips glowing, or
You won't be able to see your saltwater rod at all.
I'll hear it though. Light. Lights on.
So far, the vote is lights on.
Okay. All right. I'm just hoping we're not piecing. Well, no, we're faced away from the campground, so.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, for me to see chat, well, maybe let me see if I can do some different shit here. There we go. All right, I'm fucking with the tripod, guys, to see if I can. Oh yeah, we can see all three rod tips, and I can see chat now. Pepperoni, onion, and green pepper. Who's got my pizza? Well, that's the thing, Rod, is I don't think we're going to actually get a fish on tonight. Not the way things have been going. We've been here for 3 hours. I've thrown a shitload of shit and haven't caught nothing. I saw bass cruising, and I watched one dude over there catch a bass off the boat ramp. I didn't ask what he was using. Looked like live bait. I just heard something freaking splash out there in the water. But I've never fished this water body. And being on, you guys know how it is, being on the shore, it's really hard to learn a new water body from shore. I need the electronics on the boat so I can go figure out what's going on in this lake. But she won't go on the boat, so I don't know. So that last rod over here, guys, the one on the end, we got the green and then red and then the green. That second green tip, if something even knocks into that line, that green will start flashing red and green. Oh, you're awesome. Thank you.
I'm taking my mic off for a few minutes.
Okay.
So I'm not going to kill everyone with the sound of me eating chips.
Oh, that's all good. That's all good.
No, it would be terrible, trust me. All you'd hear is crunch, crunch, crunch.
All right, I'm missing chat. I see Rod talking about felonies. Let me see. Oh.
Pineapple on a pizza should be illegal.
Oh, okay. I just fucked up. There we go. Went to sub to someone and he couldn't. Who you got to sub to and you can't? That's hilarious. Catfish caught Jeff because the catfish was using pizza and coffee for bait. They usually get me with weed in a porterhouse. Oh, God, those are so good. Shameless plug. Walmart, sponsor me. Clear American water. Blue raspberry. Tastes like you just ate a mouthful of blue raspberries. Look at that carbonation in there. Carbonated water. 0 sugar. 0 calories. 0 sodium. 0 caffeine per serving. So freaking good. I don't like drinking soda, but sometimes you just need that carbonation, and these things are it, man. Some just surface big over there. I got all 4 of these rods set out different distance as well, so I should have some good water body coverage here. but who flipping knows? My big tuna rod, the one that's off camera right now, because you can't even see it. It's black. You can't see it anyway. Maybe you can if I. Yeah, that one, that big dog right there. That's a tuna rod. I got a cut shad on that, and that thing's out there like a good 80 yards. I can cast that bait, that spinning there. I can cast that bait caster reel on that rod farther than I can cast any spinning rod. Actually, let's. No, those two. I wish I could get the rods closer together, but we really can't. We'll focus on the 3 instead of the 1. All right, all right, all right. Let's see. Temp is 81, so that's Yuma. That's like 40 miles away. I think that. Man, I'm like, well, see, I'm diabetic, so I can't do the huge amounts of sugar. I mean, I can, but once I do, I start going blind for a few hours. How did YouTube take your wrench on all those channels, man? Like, what happened? What happened? Did you change the name, or did you what? Because you said yours is gone here, and I haven't taken anybody's wrench. I've been talking about doing a mod purge just to kind of do a reset, but I haven't done it yet. Fish whistle. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know who would have.
Yeah, we haven't done anything.
We haven't done any freaking mod purges.
So I think only you and I can take them away. Right?
No, I demoted you to regular mod and got rid of the managing mod for you so that you can actually see comments and all that on videos.
Oh yeah. Which was really dumb. Like, why couldn't I see comments on your videos? I don't understand.
It's anybody that's got managing moderator status on any channel cannot see or comment on certain video, which you ask me is pretty fucking stupid.
Because the managing moderator should be able to see comments to make sure that they're appropriate.
Right, you should be able to manage the comments. So I don't know. I mean, I don't really care about the wrench either. I'm more of like, there's shit blasting all over out here. I'm more about people being able to subscribe to other channels and, you know, helping other channels grow and all that. All right, so should I get out a piece of paper and start thanking everybody for subscribing and writing their name down? And I'm gonna write your name on the tackle box. All you gotta do is double tap the screen, and then tap the top, and then send a $150 super chat. So I can tell you to send a $300 super chat, and then I'll write your name on the freaking actual the box for the hooks. I could not fucking believe that shit, you guys. I'm gonna be baffled in talking about that for like months to come. Like, the dude's entire fucking live stream. I know Josie saw it and Mrs. SoCal saw it. This dude's name is ZB Cole. Okay, keep an eye out, ZB Cole. And I'm not promoting his channel in any way, shape, or form. I'm actually like demoting his channel. The entire premise of the dude's freaking live streams, he sets up. If you guys ever notice in the background, Crappy Man has the laptop or the computer open with the actual live subscriber count, right? Through YouTube Studio, which is, I'm totally okay with that. I don't care who wants to do that or how they want to do it. That's totally fine by me. If I have the ability, I'd do it. This dude had 2 phones. One was recording, one was watching his live, which he was using to like read chat and stuff on. All he was doing was the entire night he had the video trained on the live subscriber count, which was going like a fucking goddamn national debt digital clock in fucking Times Square. But all he was doing was writing people's names down. Whoever typed in the chat the word me, he was writing their names down and saying, thank you for subscribing. You know, fucking Josie J, 1991, thank you for subscribing. Dem Dogs, thank you for subscribing. Bob, thank you for subscribing. Rod, thank you for subscribing. And that's all, that's his entire fucking thing, right? But then what he would do was he would tell you then, he'd like show you his other phone and be like, do this, and then do this. And he was tapping the screen for the thumbs up. And he would be like, okay, now that you've done this and you did this, he's like, now you tap the money symbol next to the chat line and you do a super chat. And I will write your name on this keyboard if you do a red super chat. We all know red, like super chats are color coded, right? If you donate like 99 cents, it shows up like a real light blue. If you do like $5, it shows up like a little darker blue. 20 bucks shows up a little bit darker, you know, different color or whatever. And then like red was, you know, basically $50 or over would turn up red, okay? And I don't know if that's like, I've never seen a fucking red super chat in my channel, so I don't know. But he would, so say somebody, say Fat Cat did a $199 super chat, which these fucking people were doing like crazy the other night on this dude's channel, right? He would be like, okay, Fat Cat, thank you for your red super chat. Now, if you do a $300 red super chat, I'll write your name on this broken keyboard. And here's the fucked up part, you guys. People would do it. They would fucking do it. They would go in, they just donated $200 to this guy on a super chat. He calls them out and not saying, you know, basically like, he would be like, oh, thank you, Fat Cat, for the red super chat. Now, if Fat Cat does another red super chat for $300, I'll put your name on this keyboard. And it's like, dude, you've got to be fucking kidding me. I watched this fucking clown make over $5,000 in super chats in like probably an hour and 10 minutes. And then the next morning, I see him on the fucking, scrolling through the lives the next morning, see the dude doing the same fucking thing, making bank. Making absolute fucking bank. And I'm thinking to myself the other day, like fucking Jackson did a $10 super chat, right? And I'm like, dude, that is fucking bad fucking ass, dude. You know, still shout out to fucking Jackson. Hell yeah, still shout out to Jackson for a $10 super chat. He didn't have to do that, you know? But this guy's over here like, oh yeah, you fucking did a $150 super chat. Now double it. And people are fucking doubling it. Like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. A, where the fuck do you guys get all this money that you can just drop fucking $300 to $500 on fucking super chats for some dude begging you for super chats? And B, how fucking boring is your life if you're sitting there watching fucking hours long of this dude fucking begging for super chats? Yeah, see, yeah, Josie, well, I sent it to Josie, and I sent it to Mrs. SoCal. You know, I sent the link, and I'm like, you guys are not going to fucking believe this. And YouTube takes 30%. But either way, you know, either fucking way, dude. You know.
Oh, can you imagine, Steel City said, kids spending their parents' money. Can you imagine being the parent that gets that Apple bill?
Oh, or the fucking, yeah. Because we all know if you do a super chat, you got to put in some form of payment, right? Whether it's your debit card, your credit card, your freaking Apple Pay, your freaking Venmo, whatever. However you do it, right? However you pay for that. Dude, this had to be kids fucking using like mom's fucking preset shit on her phone, being like, oh, I'll do a fucking $150 super chat to this dude. Oh, he wants me to do a 300? I'll do 300. Mom's gonna fucking shit herself when she finds out the kid just spent 400 fucking dollars, or you know what, 450 on fucking super chat to some fucking little peon in his fucking mom's basement.
Oh, that's funny.
Hey, James, yeah.
Not
No.
enough drama. I'll just move on. It's not drama. We're just saying it's
Yeah.
astounding.
There's no drama, or it's fucking not drama. It's like I'm fucking baffled, like baffled. Like Fat Cat said he got one $50 super chat and it floored him. He was speechless. Dude, I haven't seen a red super chat in my channel, but I'm not over here fucking begging you guys to fucking throw super chats or any of that shit. You know, that's like, if you want to throw in a super chat, you're going to throw in a super chat. That's fucking your choice. I'm not going to sit here and beg you for it. You know, if it was like that, you know, I'd be fucking, I wouldn't be sitting here fishing. I'd be at home with a fucking goddamn big old sheet of paper going, hey, Bob S., thank you for subscribing.
Oh.
Josie J., thank you for subscribing. Steel City, thank you for that $500 super chat. Now, if you do another $500 super chat, I'll write your name on my tackle box, you know?
See, that was the part that astounded me.
That's the part that got me, is, you know, it was just fucking insane. Like, dude, if you fucking donate a fucking 99-cent super chat, I'm fucking happy. And I'm not going to tell you like, oh, Steel City, fucking thank you for the 99-cent super chat. Now do a fucking $9.99 super chat. You know, none of that bullshit. None of that bullshit. Like, dude, it's fucking baffles me that people were fucking, he was calling them out saying thanks for the super chat, and then he would fucking get, you know, talk him into doing another one. And you're exactly right, dude. It is the worst fucking content ever. It's like stupidity, and people pay for it. And then, yeah, the fucking toilet seat guy. How?
Oh, God.
How the fuck? Like, I don't understand that. Yeah, don't fucking run your mouth and get written up, dude. That ain't worth it. Yeah, the fucking toilet seat guy, dude. And people, hey, oh, what's his face? We're just out here not catching fish. I haven't caught a fish in like fucking 4 hours. I don't fucking get it though. Like, are these kids doing this shit? Or, hey, Nicole, welcome in. We're just talking about not catching fish and some dude getting fucking like $5 grand in super chats the other night on a live, trying to beg for him and telling people that if he, you know, if they did a $150 super chat, he'd fucking ask them to do a $300 super chat, and then he'd write their name on a broken keyboard. Like, I don't understand people, man. I'm right there with you, Fat Cat. I don't understand people anymore. Like,
well, and in this economy, like, who has the money?
right. Exactly. Who has the fucking money to be donating fucking 500 fucking, you know, $500 to somebody sitting there writing your name on a piece of paper? Like, I told Mrs. SoCal as a joke, I'm like, we should just start bringing the fucking Easy Up out every time we fish. And I should be like, okay, next person to do a $50 super chat gets their name written in red on the Easy Up. But I'm not that guy, man. Like,
I thought it was hilarious when you said it. I was just like, what in the world?
right? Like, I mean, hell yeah, do I want memberships and super chats on my channel? Fucking who doesn't, right? Who doesn't? But I'm not gonna fucking tell you like you have to do it. I'm gonna be fishing here anyway, you know? So what the hell?
That's the thing. We're out here regardless.
Yeah, I'm here fishing regardless. Fat Cat's the same way. Fat Cat just hit his freaking hours, and he's got, he's monetized now. Rod is the same way,
I wouldn't super chat someone's 500 bones even if they were burning my name into their flesh.
Right.
Exactly.
Exactly. But, I know for a fact Rod and Fat Cat are monetized on their channels. And I think Rod said it best. I do not want you to freaking donate to my channel unless you absolutely positively have the extra cash in there to donate to my channel. And I don't need it, and I don't want it. I'm not asking for it. In Rod's case, he's got a shitload of memberships, which is fucking awesome. But he would have bought the Starlink with or without memberships and super chat. And that was in his plan anyway, so
I like Fat Cat's thing. Membership and super chats go to giveaways.
right.
Yeah,
right.
see, and we did the 1,000K giveaway on yours, and that was all stuff that we took a while to accumulate.
It took me a good 4 or 5 months to accumulate everything on my my 1K giveaway. And I learned something big on that one. And I'm not going to call them out by name, but there is 3 people that we all know that were in my live for the giveaway. Funny shit, I haven't seen them in my live before then or after then. I've seen them in a few other people's channel all of a sudden that did a giveaway. Orp, for example, did a giveaway one night, and I saw all 3 of them in the channel for his giveaway. Haven't seen them there before that, haven't seen them there after that. And because of that, my next giveaway that I do is going to be, I kind of wanted to do it members only.
But not everyone can.
But not everybody can actually become a member to the channels, right? Not everybody can become a member on the channel. It's fucking hard out there financially for fucking everybody right now. I get it, I fucking get it. But at the same point, I know who's here on a regular and I know who's not. So I'm gonna figure out a way on my next giveaway where it's gonna be locals only, basically. You know what I mean?
People who constantly.
Yeah, you got to be here. You know, because if you think about it, guys, like Fat Cat was saying, he freaking all his stuff, all his super chats and memberships go to, going back to the people that helped get him to where he's at, and that's where I'm at. I'd rather give back to you guys that helped me get my channel to this point than some fucking dillhole that came in because he saw like live giveaway.
I like Rod's idea. Save the channel donations and put them towards things that help make the channel better.
And that's exactly
gear,
that's exactly my thing as well. Like
you want the Starlink.
Yeah, Starlink would be like my biggest thing that I would want to put all the memberships and things like that to it. Yeah, see, I think I need to drop my memberships because I think they're like $1.99. And I know that, so I went on, Mrs. SoCal went on to do a membership because I set a little membership level for her as well. She went on there and Apple was charging her like fucking $3 extra.
Yep.
Which pisses me off. So how do you give them away? I've been trying to figure that out. How do you give them away?
If you go down to or if you go into the membership thing, I think that's where you can get that.
Because I thought there was a way for the person the I guess the better term is like the channel owner, to give away memberships to people. I thought that was a possibility, and I have not found an option to be able to do that. Now, I know that, like for instance, Bob can go into my channel, into the freaking members thing, and give X amount of people membership, like, you know, buy membership for, you know, X amount of people, but then it just goes to random people, you know, like he can't pick who it goes to. I'm not sure how to do it so that, how do you do that, Fat Cat? I've been trying to figure out how to do that, because there's a couple people on my channel that I know for certain just can't do it, you know what I mean? And I'd like to, you know, at least, you know, give them back a little something, because they've been here since the beginning. I'd like to at least freaking do that for a few people, you know? And then, like, I mean, maybe that would be the way to freaking do the members only giveaway, is to give memberships to like everybody that's here on a regular basis for the giveaway. Ask Emmykins. Okay, I will. I will for sure next time I see her.
Oh, so apparently YouTube chooses who they give the memberships to by who have gifts allowed enabled,
Yeah.
have watched the channel recently, and interact regularly. But the creator cannot choose who
Did you guys hear
receives
that?
them.
There's a fucking mako shark just jumped out of the water out there. What do you mean? You want to make your first video this weekend? Can I go straight in and do it, or is there a rule such as watch hours or something? What do you mean? No, if
I
you're
think
doing
it's
a
probably
video,
like 50 members or like 50 subscribers.
Yeah, are you talking about you want to do a live, or just like a regular video? With the lives, there's no hours requirement. The only requirement with a live is you have to have 50 subscribers, and then once you have that 50, it takes a couple of days for YouTube to verify it. So I've seen a lot of people that they finally hit their first 50 subscribers, they want to do it live, and then they can't. Like they think, oh, I just hit my 50th, I'm going to go do it. You can't. You got to go through the verification process through YouTube,
Yeah,
which could take up to like 72 hours.
Yeah, it took me about 2-3 days to get mine.
Yeah, it took Mrs. SoCal like 3 days to get the verification.
Oh, like a short
With
or a
a
video.
short or a long form video, no, you just tap the little plus sign on the bottom of your screen and select whether you want to upload a short or a video. And you just follow it. It walks you through everything. You know, for example, if you do a short, right? And it's going to be different from iPhone and Android. Android, you can go to your little photo gallery thing on your phone, where all your, you know, you take a video and it stores it there. You can just go to that, and like as if you're going to text message a picture to like your buddy, or a video to your buddy, you do the same thing, and you just select like, you know, share, and then, you know, it'll give you the option for YouTube, you know, and you share it to YouTube, and it'll give you prompts like, you know, edit into a short or keep it as is. And then it'll give you, you know, like the next screen will be like, do you want to add music or a voiceover? You either select, you know, next, or, you know, you go in and you add music. And the music you add is all through the YouTube library. So it'll, once you hit the add music, it'll take you to a different screen that has a little search bar on the top, and you type in, you know, I want to add freaking Aces High from Iron Maiden to this video. And you'll type in Aces High, and it'll pop up everything that says, you know, Aces High. You select that, and, you know, it'll put that music in there, and then, you know, you hit basically, you know, next, and it'll go to the next, and it'll play your short for you with the music on top of it so you can see, you know, how it looks, how it sounds, all that. And then you just select, you know, either replace the music or whatever edits you want to do, or you just hit next and it'll upload it. It'll tell you to put a title. You'll put your title. It'll upload the video as is. And then as it starts, it'll tell you like sending or whatever it is. As it's sending, you can't do shit. Once it starts saying that it's uploading and it shows you like the little spinny wheel thing that like tells you the progress, you go back and you can hit edit. Then you can select out of that video your thumbnail from the video and your description of the video, where you can put your hashtags, or, you know, you just want to put a video that's like, want to see my rod caught 10 trout, here's the video. You know, however you want to do your description. So it's really simple. It's just a matter of like, you know, once you do it a couple times, it's super easy. But your shorts do not count. Remember, your shorts do not count for watch hours. Only lives and long forms.
Well, the shorts count if you get 3 million.
Yeah, the shorts count if you get 3 million fucking shorts views.
Yeah.
And then for the full 4,000 watch hours required, it's like 10 million that you need. But I think that's in a 90-day window.
Yeah, it's basically like if you went viral on a short.
Yeah, like super, super viral. And viral, here's the thing I learned too, you guys. How did Elliot jump in? I didn't see. Hey,
Yeah.
Welcome in, Elliot. I didn't even see you come in. But then again, I'm so bad with chat. Like I get to rambling and I miss chat. So with the viral thing, you guys, here's the fucking thing that nobody really tells you right out of the gate that I learned the hard way by doing research. Viral means different things for different channels. So for example, Cindy, right? Cindy is over 30,000 subscribers. So for her, a viral video would require more views than, say, a viral video for me. But it's weird because even though it says it's viral, you know, some people like 100,000 views, they'll consider it a viral. Others need like 10 million views to be considered viral. So that's like a sliding scale, I found out. I still have bait on this thing. Oh, something kind of crunched on it a little bit. I'm gonna add more. I'm gonna add a little bit of bait to this one. I have one more other thing I'm gonna try here that I haven't tried. Actually, we got 2 other kinds of bait that we haven't tried for the cats.
No, Fish and Ferg said, "Hey man, I subbed earlier, I believe, from Scenics channel."
Ferg?
Yeah.
Hey, welcome in. Welcome in, brother. Good to see you. All right, this is a great idea, bringing the freaking cooler.
Well, yeah, and you got that giant block of ice, so
Yeah.
there's also cheese sticks in there if you'd like a cheese stick.
Oh, nice.
Cheese with your wine.
Okay, guys. We couldn't really find any good cat bait, so I'm gonna try this shit. Somebody use this stuff? I got the what did I get? Those liver and cheese flavor.
We've seen it a million times in the fishing aisle. We've just never tried it.
Yeah, that's the thing too, man, is like once you start building your channel up and like getting serious about it, you're gonna notice a couple of things, right? I got really frustrated when I noticed it. But, oh my God.
I am staying far away from that.
Oh my God, I just opened the bag and almost gagged from this stuff.
Jem's gift.
So, Josie, that's because I haven't hit the 4,000 hours.
Oh.
So you need 4,000 hours to be able to get that. Like the gifts and the gems and all that. Oh God, this shit's fucking rancid. Yeah, you need 4,000 total hours to get that. I'm getting there. I'm not quite there yet. Oh, where's those hand wipes? Because that's fucking gnarly. That smells like fucking rotten dead and fucking donkey's ass. Oh, that sucks.
God, I can taste it in my mouth.
Huh?
I can taste it in my mouth.
This stuff?
Yes.
It's pretty gnarly, huh?
Oh. I don't think I want to let it in the car.
Oh, it's going in a bag in the car. All right, guys. I'm going to cast
Oh man, you would need 10 million shorts views in 90 days.
this reel. I know it's hard to see right here, but this is my Penn Fathom tuna reel. I'm going to cast this thing farther than any of these freaking spinning rods.
Are you doing that on the big boy?
And that shit, I heard it hit over there somewhere. That bait came off.
Josie would like to know how you know what a donkey's ass smells like.
No, you really don't. You don't want to know that. Certain things in life that we regret, we'll just say that.
You could have said, I went to a farm one time. But now we're all going to have questions about you.
My lawyers told me not to talk about it.
Says the bait. That's not the bait. I forgot to brush my teeth. Oh man.
Come on, a backlash to this thing. Guys always ask about, like, how do you not backlash a spinning or a casting reel? I don't care who you are, you're going to backlash a casting reel. Not every time, but it'll happen a lot.
Steel City said, he said donkey, not a sheep's ass.
Well.
And then Fat Cat goes, you were the stuntman on Police Academy movie.
I didn't want anybody to know that, but
Then a Patrick Peterson 500 said, Captain Eric, is this you?
all right. So now I got to reel this in like 6 miles and change the hook because that bait didn't stay on this regular hook. And this is a low speed gear ratio reel, so it'll take forever to get in.
Oh, hey, Fishing with Rivers.
Hey, Rivers, welcome in. We're fishing right off of the Colorado River. And we're absolutely fishing, not catching.
Fish 1. SoCal and Mrs. SoCal, Big Fat 0.
Yeah. But I'm fishing a place I've never fished before. So I have zero information on this place.
And do you know anyone, Captain Eric?
Nope.
Okay.
Captain Eric Lassard from Police Academy. All right, I'm going to retie this rig here with, hey, that light actually helps, with a different hook. I have some treble hooks somewhere. I just saw them. Where did I put those? Oh, they might have been in. Were they in here?
Every once in a while, something startles the ducks way over on the other bank.
Yeah.
And you just all of a sudden hear panic at the disco.
There we go. Booyah. They're in here. All right. How you feeling over there?
Okay.
You good?
I had a snack.
Okay.
Snacks are good.
All right.
I had a snack and I got some regular water.
Oh, there you go.
So sometimes I kind of wonder if those waters bring on headaches a little bit.
Oh, maybe.
I think I'm gonna go a week without drinking them
And see.
and see. I heard that.
Oh, shit. Oh. It's right here. Whoa.
Can you see where it is?
Yeah, it's right here. I got it.
Well, once he gets to 4,000 hours, then apparently he'll get him, Josie.
Get what?
SoCal figure out how to turn on the gems.
Oh, yeah. So I just have to get the watch hours.
You're just a couple hundred away.
What,
like 600?
600 last time I checked.
Yeah, and that was several days ago that you checked.
Yeah. Yeah. So I just got to do the time. Which honestly is why I've been doing like lives and shit from the house, is just to get the hours. I know you guys don't want to see me just sitting around doing fucking nothing. You want to see me either hunting or fishing or out in the desert or whatever, but...
Oh, Fat Cat says he's got gems and he's not at 4,000 yet.
What? How'd you do that?
I'm going to ask ChatGPT.
Asking ChatGPT is like asking a fucking perpetual kindergartner.
ChatGPT likes me better than it likes you because I'm nicer to it.
I do tell ChatGPT to fuck itself because it gives me wrong information quite a bit.
See, I'm very nice to ChatGPT, so it gives me things.
Oh, let's see if that hunt stays. Yeah.
To receive gems, you must be in the YouTube Partner Program and have Super Chat features enabled. You have to turn on Super Chat, Super Stickers, and Super Thanks.
I didn't see an option for super things.
Thanks. Gems appear under these monetization tools.
I have Super Chat and Super Stickers turned on.
So if you... Oh, you'd have to do it on the desktop. Oh, actually you can do it from the mobile studio. But, I mean, you're in the middle of a live, so you wouldn't be able to do it.
I can't do it, but you can get into my studio if you want to do it.
Is it the login, I think it is?
Yeah. Oh, that's one big stanky nasty ball of shit on that bait.
Oh, I'm going to have to smell that again? Man.
All right. Here we go. Going back out with this one.
Oh, sweet, because I've already logged on to your account in YouTube. YouTube Studio just let me into your account.
Okay, perfect.
Supers.
That didn't actually go very far. But then again, I just kind of lobbed that one.
No, it says you have Super Thanks enabled.
It does?
Yeah. You have Super Stickers, Super Chat, and Super Thanks.
I do not know.
I don't know. Maybe we'd have to check it on the desktop.
Oh my god, that shit stinks. Oh, my hands smell like ass. All right. You know the good thing about Walmart having plastic bags? They have trash bags.
Oh, legit.
Okay, so I cast that one a different direction, guys. We'll see what happens there. If that stuff wasn't so, oh, God, my hands stink like fucking dead ass now. If that stuff wasn't so hard to come off the hook, I would absolutely rail that thing halfway across this lake. But
You know what else you could try?
what?
Cheese stick.
I could, huh?
Yeah. I don't know how well it would hold on to the hook though.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking we need to do a bait check on your rod. Because you just got night crawler on there.
Yeah.
It may be gone.
Think it swam away
Maybe.
in a fishy's mouth? Maybe, possibly.
Possibly.
Oh, I am too old for this.
Dishes and dogs, huh? All right. You're not too old for this. You're younger than me.
I'm old and decrepit.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, what am I snagged on?
Oh, she got a tree stump or something. There it goes.
Oh.
What?
I see what's happening there.
What?
It was hooked around the hook holder.
Oh.
The line.
Okay.
I mean, I was also snagged up on something. So if I didn't lose my knot crawler before,
Yeah.
I've probably lost it now.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can type the yeah, here you go. You guys can type the dot stats and it'll drop your channel stats. Yeah, that's good.
Oh, careful. Sorry. I wasn't trying to throw that into you.
Okay, what do you want?
Cheese stick?
You want a cheese stick?
No, just whatever you want to throw on there. That was a roll.
Oh, this nightcrawler's pissed that I hooked him.
Did you ever see that movie Sausage Party?
No.
Good. Don't. It's a terrible, terrible, terrible movie. Not entertaining at all. But the whole premise is that everything in the grocery store is actually alive. It's an animated movie. And you can, get their perspective on, one time dude buys a mustard, leaves, comes back and is like, I bought the wrong mustard. Can I just exchange it? And the kid at the counter goes, I don't care. And then the mustard goes back on the shelf and all of the other mustards are like, what happened? So I always wonder with worms and, night crawlers and everything, do they talk to each other?
Probably.
They say, hey, that was really fucked up. I got drowned today.
Right. I almost wonder if we put one of those on a float. I got bobbers, but we couldn't be able, we wouldn't be able to get it out very far. All right. I should probably put these things back in the cooler.
Yes,
So
you
they-
guys, I went into SoCal's YouTube studio and I went to Earn and I went to his supers. And it says he has super things, super chat, and super stickers all enabled. So I don't know.
I do remember Cindy said I had to have the 4,000 hours. So, hey, Showflies is here. Welcome in, bud. I wonder, you know what else I brought for bait? You know exactly what I brought. I grabbed it out of the freezer, remember?
Oh. Sausage.
Do you want me to throw one of those on for you?
Oh, you just put a neck crawler on.
We
so-
could do both.
together.
Sausage worms.
Sausage worms? No, because if I pull him in, then I'm going to lose the worm. There's a lot of structure out there. It's low lying, but it's enough to grab.
So there should be a gift one. Fat Cat's gonna go look.
Yeah, there's only 3 that are showing in your YouTube studio.
What's
now.
it show?
Shows the ones I said before. The super thanks. So super thanks, super chat, and super stickers.
Huh. I don't know. I should have went and got Chobies. We'll figure it out, Josie. We'll figure out how to get those opened up. Maybe the fruity phone, who knows? Oh, God, I even washed my hands with like the baby wipe things and it still stinks.
Okay, you don't always need the full 4,000 watch hours to get things like gems, supers, memberships anymore. But you do need to be in or eligible for the YouTube Partner Program.
Which I am.
Let's see.
Mrs. SoCal's researching it. She'll
Yeah,
figure
you
it
can
out.
sometimes unlock gems before you hit the 4,000 watch hours.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes. So it's not for all.
It's not for everybody.
Yeah.
So maybe, I don't know, maybe it's not letting me yet. Man, I keep hearing fish bust the surface. I'm so tempted to throw out a freaking buzzbait or something right now. I think the current in this lake is moving towards the dam too, because I threw her rod out, the first one with the green tip. I threw it out straight, now it's like going to the right. My other one too, my big rod. Her line's kind of moving a little bit, like up and down.
It might be the worm just struggling for its life. Or that might be a fish.
It might be current.
What current?
This flows in from over, see where the two amber, the white, and the red light are over there?
Uh-huh.
It flows in from right there over to the dam right over here behind us.
But none of the other rods are moving at all.
My big rod moved to the right a little bit.
Hmm.
I don't know what the heck is going on. Oh. Ho, 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 ho.
What?
Rod said he got Rod. Derek got busted.
Oh,
He
at
said, "Be
work?
right back," busted. And then Josie told him to get out of the closet, and he said he can't. It's addictive. He can't stop.
Oops.
Oh well. Where'd Grumpy go? Where'd dog tags go? Is he over there getting kicked out of Wiener Schnitzel again for reverse eating?
No, I think he and his wife are going to bed.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well.
Oh, Grumpy Bass is in here too.
Oh, Grumpy Bass is in here?
Mm-hmm.
Well, shit. I'm missing everybody in chat. I suck.
And
Oh.
Josie's seen Sausage Party. It's a terrible movie. I do not
My
recommend
chat
this.
freeze.
The only thing beyond what you already saw was
No.
Josie doing laughing emojis.
Yeah, no, I saw that. I see that. Okay. I'm just bad. I don't know how you guys all keep up with chat so much.
Here's a real question. Okay, so Sausage Party would be in my top 10 worst movies I've ever seen.
Okay.
What are your top 3 worst movies? Would not watch again. Absolutely hated it.
Top 3 movies you would never watch again.
Yes.
Does that include movies that you made me watch?
Yes.
Princess Bride.
Inconceivable.
What was the other one? Ridiculous 6. Never saw that. Top 3 movies I'd never watch again.
Yeah, they're just terrible. Ridiculous plotline. Did not enjoy it at all.
Oh, what was that fucking guy? Oh, fuck. What the fuck is the name of that dude? Borat.
Oh.
Fucking Borat. That movie should be fucking banned in like every country that has TV.
I don't find Sacha Baron Cohen funny.
Um,
Especially in the lime green.
let's see, what other movie was fucking so stupid it was ridiculous that I can't watch again.
So you've already got 2. You have to only think of one more.
Shit, I don't know. Princess Bride, Borat.
I find it hilarious that one of your top 3 worst is one of my top 5 favorites.
Paul Blart.
Oh, Paul Blart Mall Cop? I never saw that one.
That was fucking stupid. Dumb and Dumber was fucking dumb too. That was a stupid one too.
Jim Carrey's sense of humor is very over the top.
The only movie Jim Carrey was in that I thought was actually fucking funny, which I can't fucking stand Jim Carrey, but Me, Myself, and Irene was fucking hilarious.
That one was good.
Me, Myself, and Irene was absolutely fucking good. Anchorman, yeah, that was another one that fucking sucked. I can't stand that fucking dude. Oh, Old School was another one.
I don't think I saw that one.
That was another stupid ass one.
I would say most sequels are just terrible.
Yeah, a lot of them. All right, here's one. Dude, where's my car? Anything with that fucking guy in it, I can't stand.
Ashton Kutcher?
Yeah. Fucking asshole Coochie. Or fucking taint, as he should be called. The Twilight
The
movies,
Twilight
I never
movies.
saw them. I never saw them. They look so fucking dumb to me. I never even tried to watch them.
You know what's funny is I once, because I wanted to see what all the hype was about, I did the audiobook of the first Twilight book.
Right.
Just because everyone kept talking about it. Do you know how many times the author Stephanie Meyer uses the word murmur?
I have no idea.
You know, I'm actually going to look it up. How many times?
No idea. I didn't see it.
Word
Now,
murmur.
when it comes to sequels, we did watch a sequel the other day that was pretty good. That was what? The Accountant? The Accountant 2 was a pretty good movie. It went a little fucking left field, but that was a good one.
I liked the first one better in that series, though.
Yeah. Yeah, see, Borat, I cannot fucking stand that dude whatsoever. All right, here's one for you guys. Here's one. What is the dumbest television show? Wait, let me reword this. What television show are you guys embarrassed to say that you used to watch on a regular basis?
Oh, that's a good question.
Mine? You guys are gonna fucking all 6 people that are still here are gonna leave right when I tell you that I used to watch this show. Like to the point where I would fucking shut myself in the room and lock the door and you weren't allowed to talk to me. The OC.
What?
The Brady Bunch. The Brady Bunch was a good one though.
Oh my God, babe. I thought you meant the OC, which was also a show. Okay. In the 4th Stephanie Meyer Twilight book, she uses the word murmur 111 times.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm telling you right now, the woman needs a thesaurus.
The Office. Okay, that's another one I can't fucking watch because I can't stand what's his fucking name.
I liked the first couple of seasons of The Office. After I got past like the first 6 episodes, then it got pretty good.
90210. Bro, my older brother and his friends used to fucking have fucking watch parties for that show. Like they would seriously all show up each week. It was at a different person's house, but they would all show up, and everybody brought fucking something, you know, like some sort of it was like a potluck kind of deal. And every week it would rotate. Fucking 1 week it's at Scott's house, 1 week it was at Joe's house, 1 week it was somebody else's house for 90210.
Mine would be 90 Day Fiance, whereas you
90 Day Train Wreck.
You used to call it 90 Day Train Wreck. Yep.
Yeah. Do you have your mic on?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. 90210 was retarded, right? You know, a lot of people have told me about the Landman, like saying it was badass after freaking.
But you don't like Billy Bob Thornton.
I don't. I want to punch Billy Bob Thornton in his fucking Billy Bob ballsack. Debbie does Dallas. Yeah, a lot of people have told me that they got into that show and it's pretty badass. I'll have to give it. Is it on fucking Netflix?
It's on Paramount.
It's on Paramount.
Yeah, because we
Okay.
still have the Paramount Plus because of Yellowstone.
Okay. You know, it's funny. I tried to get Mrs. SoCal into Yellowstone, and she was like, no, can't watch it. And then she watched the 1883, And then the 1923?
1923, I was obsessed.
And she was like fucking obsessed with it.
I like a historical movie or show. Give me a Pride and Prejudice remake. Oh, go for it any day.
Yeah. Starts Sunday. So see, okay, so I can binge season 1.
See if you can get past your hatred of Billy Bob Thornton to watch it.
I just want to punch him in his fucking Billy Bob balls. Yellowstone was fucking like, I binge. See, okay, Yellowstone, Sons of Anarchy, and Game of Thrones, all 3 of those, I waited until they were over and just fucking binged all 3 of them.
No, I got you into Game of Thrones when we were in season 5. And I made you watch the first episode of season 1
Yeah,
when you were over at my apartment.
yeah,
We just started dating. And I was like, all right, well, I cook these steaks. Just sit here and watch this.
yeah, but
And you were hooked.
I binged it after the,
Yeah.
yeah. But it was pretty much damn near over by the time it was over, I was still catching up.
Yeah.
Jersey Shore.
Oh my God.
Fucking, can I punch Pauly D in his fucking Pauly D ball sack as well?
I couldn't get into Yellowstone though. I have to find a character that I like or I think has redeeming value. The only one that I thought was Rip, but he had a lot of demons.
Yeah. Yeah, Jersey Shore, I'm pretty sure the dudes were butt fucking each other in the closet on that show. Honestly, though, I'd rather watch like a documentary.
We saw that documentary about Imperial County
Yeah.
and how the Salt Lake was
The Salton Sea.
the Salton Sea was created.
That was actually a really cool, and it's actually called the Salton Sea. I think it's on Netflix. It's all about how the Salton Sea was formed, and then it like went through its heyday till now. Jersey Shore was a fucking somebody should have fucking snooked Snooki.
I know a ton of people at my work now are into Love Island. I'll come in on a break or something, and one of my coworkers will be on their lunch, like huddled over their iPad watching it, and I'm like, I can't.
Oh, Big Brother. See, I never got into that either. I got into Survivor when it first came out, and then it was just like, it's the same fucking thing, different people every season.
Well, just like Naked and Afraid.
Yeah.
Same thing every show.
Yeah.
There were only a couple of people that were like, all right, if we saw them on a new episode, we'd actually
Oh, that
watch
one
it.
chick, there's the one chick and the one dude on Naked and Afraid. Laura, and I can't remember the dude's name. But they were both fucking badasses, like every episode they did.
The Russian dude?
Oh, that dude too. No, there was another dude, I don't remember what his name was. But they were one of the first ones that they put in like fucking Bumblefuck, Alaska in the snow.
And they made it.
And those two fucking thrived.
I love watching it when they thrive and they come out of it like
Right.
they gained 6 pounds.
The Russian dude, that guy was fucking hilarious. I forget what his name is. He was on like 4 or 5 of them.
Let me see.
He's over there like fucking noodling catfish and shit in Africa. Killing pigs and shit with like rocks.
Bulent.
Bulent, yes.
Bulent Gherkin.
Yes.
He's actually Turkish. I called him
Turkish,
Russian.
okay.
Oops. He'd probably
Same
smack me over
difference.
the head for that.
Same difference. They're neighbors.
Oh, Beavis and Butthead.
Beavis and Butthead was fucking great.
Yeah, Derek said it was his Getting Stoned show back in the day.
I think it was everybody's Getting Stoned show back in the day.
I used to watch
Right on Show Flash.
around the same time was Ren and Stimpy
I never got into Ren and Stimpy.
and Daria.
Never heard of Daria.
It was on MTV.
Oh, that's probably why. You guys remember when MTV actually had the M part of it?
Oh God, Jerry Springer.
Jerry, Jerry, Jerry.
Jerry.
That shit was so fucking staged and fake and fucking scripted.
All of those shows were, though.
Yep.
You know, they helped me confront my goth daughter.
Right.
And the kid comes on and they look like my friends in high school.
I never really got into Ren and Stimpy.
Ren and Stimpy was like, okay, Pinky and the Brain.
Never got into that either.
Oh, never mind.
I wasn't like, you know me with like TV. I'm not a TV person.
Yeah, I think the only reason I would occasionally watch those is when you're doom scrolling at 2 a.m. and it's the only thing on.
Right.
Now, I could sit and watch a Family Guy episode.
Now, Family Guy, yeah.
That's just about any time.
Yeah. Remember, so you guys remember like when The Simpsons were new, everybody's like, oh my God, they're so controversial. And then Family Guy came out and they're like, oh my God, The Simpsons are like so non-controversial.
Mama's Family.
Mama's Family, I remember that one.
Oh, what about Three's Company?
Three's Company, I never really watched.
That one.
I was when Three's Company was out. I was at the age where like it was a little too much for me.
Yeah.
But at the same point, like it wasn't something. You got to remember, in that day, that was like we had one TV in the house. You know what I mean? Like whatever mom and dad wanted to watch was what mom and dad were watching, not what the kids wanted.
Which is why I ended up watching a lot of Murder, She Wrote.
My fucking grandma watched that show. I remember it was funny, like every night at 7 o'clock, man, Grandpa was, it didn't matter what the hell was going on. Every night at 7 o'clock, Grandpa was sitting in his chair watching freaking Wheel of Fortune, and Jeopardy came on right after it.
Oh, every night.
Yep.
Without fail.
And Dallas. Grandpa watched Dallas like it was going out of style.
Oh, God. As the World Turns was my grandma's story. Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman.
That's another one I never watched.
Oh, Xena, Warrior Princess.
Wouldn't do it. couldn't do it.
Steel City said Baywatch.
That's another one wouldn't do it. Couldn't do it. I can't stand the fucking, what's his nuts.
Oh, Robin Williams Live was a gem.
Oh, anything Robin Williams was fucking hilarious.
I wish I had had the opportunity to see him in person. That, just an absolute improv gem.
Buffy the Vampire Slayer is another one that, like, nope, not doing it.
Totally not. Yeah, I'm not embarrassed to say that I watched Buffy. I also watched Angel.
Never watched either one.
I like a good vampire movie or show.
Robin Williams was fucking pure comedy genius.
Rescue
911. I remember that shit. That shit was fucking hilarious.
The boots.
Right?
When he comes out and he does the little heel click in the air. Oh, classic.
Rescue 911.
Oh, Unsolved Mysteries.
That was a good one. Unsolved. You know what another good one was that I would still watch to this day when it was on was How It's Made.
I still every once in a while will catch like bits and pieces of that in YouTube or TikTok clips.
How It's Made? Because some of that shit is like really fucking interesting.
See, I think Josie and I could enjoy sitting and binge watching stuff because she loved the Vampire Diaries and so did I.
Chips, dude. Chips was fucking badass. When my dad was still at our house, I'd freaking walk by his room and he'd be in there watching Chips. And I was like, oh shit, I might have to sit here and watch Chips. When my dreams come, I haven't seen that one.
That one is more of a psychological
Oh, okay.
twister. Um, there, I believe it's their his and his wife's kid passes away. The wife decides to unalive herself, and then he is trying to get to her in heaven, but she's actually in hell.
Okay.
And it's this whole progression through trying to get from where he's he
Right.
would go to heaven because he didn't unalive himself, I think. I don't know. I watched it like 20 years ago.
Dude, anything Robin Williams though was fucking hilarious. Anything. So, what was it? I was reading a thing about like Good Morning Vietnam. They had the script written for him, and they would do a take, like with the actual script, and then let him just fucking ad lib it. And most of the ad lib was what actually made it into the movie. Like the part where they're sitting there and freaking what's his nuts comes in and is talking about like fucking President Ford or whoever it was going to be in town and we need this and he's like we need the PC on the AC and this and that and Robin Williams just went into like, well, if we don't keep it on the DL and this and that and this and that, won't we all be on KP doing freaking PC and free? That was all ad libbed and it was fucking hilarious. Dude, Bundy, the fucking Married with Children was fucking great.
I see. That's Married with Children. What's her face? Because she was in SOA as well. I think she is a fantastic actress. Oh shoot, what's her name?
Oh, fucking Peg Bundy?
Yes.
Katie Seagal.
Yes.
So it was okay. It wasn't a normal movie for. It wasn't a comedy. Okay.
No, not at all.
Okay.
It was a serious, dramatic role, and
Okay.
not a lot of people understood it, so it didn't do well in theaters.
Okay. Good Times. See, Good Times again. When Good Times was out, I was at that age where like it just didn't hit my age bracket. You know what I mean? Same thing with like Three's Company. It just wasn't. I wasn't at the age bracket to where like it was something I was interested in. But then some good old Sanford and Son. I'll still watch that to this day.
What about Dragnet? Just the facts, ma'am.
Nope. It was again like not my time, you know what I mean? Yeah.
See, so I was an absolute night owl, still am. But every once in a while when it's late night TV, it's the only thing on and you only have a couple of TV channels.
Right.
That's what you're going to watch. Oh, Patch Adams.
That was a good one.
That one? Did you ever see Patch Adams?
Wait. Oh. There's a shitload of commotion going on the water over there. Yeah, I saw Patch Adams like way back in the day. MacGyver.
Oh, no, Quantum Leap.
Miami Vice.
That one I'd like to. Oh, Fraggle Rock.
Oh, dude, our Fraggle Rock was fucking badass. Fraggle Rock was badass. What about the Muppets? You guys remember the Muppet Show?
Or Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood.
Hello, neighbor.
My God, the man was so gentle.
But such a pedo.
No. Mr. Rogers was not. He was never, ever problematic.
Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood.
Now, how about this?
Won't you be my neighbor?
Bob Ross. There is a theory that he was actually a serial killer. And all of the places that he painted were where the bodies are hidden.
I can almost see that with him.
Was Fraggle Rock a meth lab? Fragile
Probably.
Rock.
Probably.
Well, it was what the 70s and early 80s when these things were coming out.
Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
that was one that Pee-wee's Playhouse was,
and he
again,
was,
like, not my thing.
yeah.
And yeah, he was a fucking whack job.
I loved Fraggle Rock.
Fraggle Rock was great. That's one I would still want to watch today. Dude, Dukes of Hazzard was fucking awesome too.
Though they could never have it on now. Not with
Well, no,
that
they
car.
banned it. It's banned from like all fucking TV channels.
Yeah,
these
just
fucking
because of the car.
blue-haired fucking libs because of the fucking car. They're like, oh, it's racist. And oh no, it really wasn't. Oh, dude, the Cheech and Chong movies, yeah.
Oh God.
He was fucking hilarious in those. Where was it? We were in another channel somewhere. I forget whose channel it was, and we were talking about it. They're like, no, Pee Wee Herman was never in it. And it was like, I forget which two they were.
He actually, Ruben, whatever his name is, he was in a ton of movies, including the original Buffy the Vampire Slayer movie that was made and absolutely tanked before Josh Whedon reimagined it as a TV show.
Right. Dude, Chips with Ponch and John was fucking great.
Oh God, somebody stole Derek's damn forklift. Oh no.
No way. That sucks. All right, guys, I'm going to crunch on some crackers here, but not to be rude, but you know.
Yeah, you gotta have a snack.
Gotta have a snack.
I'm gonna have another cheese stick.
You've been out here a while.
It's cheesy stick time.
Oh, come on. I can't even open a pack of crackers. There we go.
Oh, did you lock this down? You locked this down.
What?
I'm talking to myself. Ooh, we have peanut butter pie Reese's.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. I gotta go get a battery charger, guys. I'll be right back.
I now have the Fraggle Rock song stuck in my head. Ooh, cheesy stick.
I cannot believe we have not got one bite.
Right?
Like, I don't know what the hell's going on. All right, what side is the... Oh, it's on the bottom on this one, isn't it?
Rod would like to know what baits are out.
I've got... Right now, I think we got, what, 4 different baits? So we got on my big tuna rod right there. That one's got those fucking... What is that? The, this shit, the magic bait catfish shit. And then that rod has Nightcrawler. The one with the red tip has chicken liver. And the other one has cut shad. All right, I gotta fuck with the phone for a minute to plug it in. down to 20% battery, 18%.
Oh no, the white rod has crawler on it.
Oh, that's what I said.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. What did I do? All right, there it is.
A bunch of us have the Fraggle Rock song stuck in our head. And Rod said, as soon as someone mentioned Fraggle Rock, I got the Maya the Beast song stuck in his head.
Yeah, no, this one right here. That one right there has crawler on it.
And I think Derek popped out because he's busy dealing with his stolen forklift.
Dude, Larry the Cable Guy was fucking hilarious.
Oh God, Ron White.
Ron White's fucking hilarious. See, Ron White's a fucking drunk, but
As a self-admitted drunk.
Ron Tater Salad White.
The fact that that's on his rap sheet is amazing.
Oh, there's another one? Nice. Right on. Hopefully he's having better luck than I am. Him and I are actually fishing the same water body right now. Just different locations.
What was the one? That they played on PBS? And they do the more you know.
I have no idea.
It was with, what's his nuts from Star Trek?
I have no idea.
I'm going to look it up. And I'm looking it up by saying...
Two striper? Nice.
Star Trek
We're
PBS.
We're on the same water body he's on. We're just in a little tributary off of the river. Like a couple hours south of him. He's on the opposite side of the river, though. He's on the Arizona side. We're on the California side.
Reading Rainbow.
Never saw it.
It was great.
I can't believe nothing's getting hit. I will be here for a while. We got nothing to do tonight other than fish. Well, we do have like a 2.5 hour drive home, but
Yeah, and I have work in the morning.
she has work in the morning, so.
At some point, we're going to have to go home, honey.
Yeah. As long as she's in bed by like 3, we're fine.
Let's bring that back to like 1. I would like more than 5 hours of sleep before my first day on.
Care Bear. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with these fish, man, but nothing's biting on nothing.
I don't think I like these.
Which ones?
The Reese's.
Oh. I want to catch a little bluegill or something and throw it out. Because check this out, guys. We can use bluegill for bait right here. According to what the Fish and Wildlife website says. I just don't see any.
Tell you what, I used to have all the Care Bears and all the Cabbage Patch Kids. So.
You guys remember the My Pet Monster? Or what about Teddy Ruxpin?
Oh my God, Teddy Ruxpin. When we went to clear out my grandma's house, she still had a Teddy Ruxpin.
That's hilarious. There's fish blasting off the surface out here. I just don't know what they want. I got 1, 2, 4 more rods I could put out. Well, we'd be double over the limit that way, though.
Oh, the Munsters.
The Munsters?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a good one. What about, you know, it was actually a pretty decent show that showed, like, a whole different side of, like, the EMS world was Rescue Me with Dennis Leary. Did you guys ever see that one? He was a New York firefighter, but they were talking about, you know, the whole premise of the show was like how fucked up he really was. Like,
I'd like to rewatch that one if you wouldn't mind.
I would not mind.
That one was good.
That was a good show.
Rod said he had a Teddy Ruxpin doll that I used to play Marilyn Manson tapes in.
That's hilarious.
Now I kind of wish that my cousin didn't have the Teddy Ruxpin so I could do some
Oh, we did some fucked up shit with Teddy Ruxpin.
Oh God, the flying nun.
Huh. That was back in the day when Disney was still like not a bunch of fucking pedos.
Well, they were exactly what you think they were. They were using all the people.
Yeah, but nobody knew it. Well, people knew it, but it wasn't like.
I mean, look at what's her nuts from Wizard of Oz.
Oh yeah.
Put uppers and downers all day and night. Black
Yeah.
coffee.
Yeah. What about like the Shirley Temple movies?
Those I can't watch. I've never been able to see a Shirley Temple film and think that it's anything but wrong.
Oh, it's all wrong. Like every actor on the set got into Shirley's Temple.
Nice Hill City.
You out of here, man? Right on, man.
Take it easy, guys. Have some dinner.
Right on. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate it. I'm trying to catch like a bluegill or something so I can use it for live bait. There was a bunch over there earlier, but nothing was wanting to bite. And the weird thing is like, there's a bunch of little beds around in here. No, like spawning beds.
Oh,
yeah. I don't know what they're.
Feel finished. Try a float.
I'm kind of thinking about that. I'm kind of thinking it like a night crawler on a float. It's absolutely beautiful out here, though. Yeah. I'm surprised that light's still going. That thing's freaking pretty cool the way it's working.
Well, it was charging in the car,
Yeah. Well, that's why I put them face down so that they would get in the sun all day. Yeah. Come on, crappy man, cicator. Give me a freaking panfish. Or a bass. Or a carp or a cat.
Rod says you should pick up some of those gulp maggots.
Yeah, I thought about it. And we went to the only place I could find, like, on the way here to get a bait, any sort of bait, was fucking Walmart. They didn't have any. They didn't have much, really. Yeah.
Fried tea backers. How's it going?
What's happening? We're chilling, right? I think what I'm going to do uh, um, on this line right here, I do have a float.
Because apparently the carp love them as much as the trout do.
I guess there's no carp in here though, from what the little thing she found said.
Oh, but Derek just got talking about old shows and I got behind and missed my wife's text message an hour ago.
Oops.
SoCal does that all the time. It's fine.
Yeah, I do that quite frequently.
I expect it. If I need to see something when I know you're in a live, I'll like spam your live.
Yeah.
If it's really important. Like,
Hell, she sent a super chat to me the other day to get my attention, and I missed that.
yes.
Okay. All I have is a couple little small floats, but that'll work. So what I'll do is I'll put this little small float on here.
Rob said I'm pretty convinced carp live in pretty much every freshwater body on the planet.
Right? Well, according to the little thing that she found, there's no carp in this thing, which I find hard to believe.
Yeah, it said bass, cat, and 3 types of trout.
Apparently there's cutbow and browns in here.
And rainbow. Big thing.
Yeah. I didn't know we had cutbow in California. Or browns.
Oh, the missing fork loaf was found.
Oh, where?
His headman had taken off with it.
You got a man that... Never mind.
That's what she said.
I'm not going to go there. I cannot get this fucking bobber on here. There we go. That.
Says, carp find their way into seasonal mud puddles. They live everywhere.
Yeah, I would figure they'd be in here, but...
They're pretty ubiquitous. I was waiting for the bless you.
Because I'm...
You're busy paying attention to that.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to put a little clip and night crawler on this. Where did I put them? I put them back in the... So I'm going to keep my little jig head on there to be able to cast. And I'm going to float a little piece of crawler. I wonder, no, you know what? I'm going to float a whole crawler. I'll float the whole fucking thing. Because why not, right?
So peaceful out here.
Yeah, it's awesome out here. It's quieter here than it is at our house.
Oh, we have all those dogs barking all the time.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go up there and kick him in his fucking balls. All right, come on. Our fucking neighbor, man, his dog's like non-stop fucking bark. non-fucking stop.
Very constant. Our dogs will go outside and bark.
Yeah, but our dogs are barking at stuff. Right. Whereas, like, this dude's dogs are barking at, like, I don't know, their shadow. I can't even see that float out there, but it's up to, I can't see it.
As long as it's not on 0.
31, I think. No results found for zip code. Weather zip code.
Oh, she was
Yeah.
trying to show someone was asking
Okay.
how it works.
Yeah, just type .w and then the zip code.
Rod was going more into a technical explanation of how the information is found.
Oh, yeah, he's,
So whether it's
yeah. He knows all that. I know, like, put it this way, you guys. Rod is the one that set up my Nightbot. So if you have Nightbot questions, he's your man. All right. This, I can't even see that float over there. I'm gonna go take the light and see if I can find it. Oh, it's like 4 feet in or 4 feet off. But it's moving. Yeah. It's moving around a little bit. Hang on, I gotta steal the light for a minute, guys. Huh? Oh, you can? Okay. That light's a damn freaking bug magnet, though. Oh, the glow? All right. I got that thing out there a little farther now. Holy shit. There's like 8 trillion bugs on this fucking light. Oh my God, man. All right. Hey, what's up, brother? Good to see you. All right. Let me get just a little bit of that. Okay. There we go. I'm not going to be able to get all the slack out of that without dragging it in. I can't even see that freaking float. So something's going to basically have to take off with this bait and run with it for me to even know it's got it. All right, I looked at that light. Now all I see is a bunch of tiny little freaking squares. All right, what did I miss in the chat?
Not liking the species or the target that I put in.
No? Why not? I don't even know what's in this water body, to be honest. Target, whatever the fuck's in here. Find out what's in here. I'm hoping, like, right now I'm pretty much just set up for cat. But nothing else is. So, dude, the thing with fish brain here is people fucking give you such bad fucking false information out here. And I actually don't have fish brain on this phone yet. I gotta, oh, that was loud. I just smacked a fucking, clapped a bug. And yeah, so what I've noticed with fish brain around San Diego is everybody's a fucking liar. Yeah, everybody's a liar out here. And they don't tell you shit. Like, they fucking, all the fish brain people out here will, like, they'll show you the fish that they caught, but they'll freaking straight up blur out, like, everything else, like, including their own face. It's kind of weird. But then I've looked at it for, like, other spots, and it's like, yeah, I caught this on that, and, you know, I was using this bait and that bait, and, you know, I was, water temperature was this or this or that or this, and out here it's like, fucking, yeah, I caught a fish, go eat your own ass. Fuck you, we're not going to tell you shit about nothing. Hey, Yoshi, what's happening? I don't know if we're going to catch anything here or not. I've never fished this water body before, so what I really need is to get out here on the boat and map it so I can know, like, what's what. The opposite side of this lake looks really, really fishy. It's just nothing but toolies all the way around. Yeah, see, the thing out here, though, is, like, with the fish brain and the report and the spam, like, they're showing their fish, but they're just not, they're like blocking all the information about what, when, why, and where. You okay? Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to avoid headache rain.
Okay. I hear you. I hear you. I'm actually tempted to take one of these other rods and toss it over on the other side here.
I had 2 rods over there for ages.
Yeah, it's true.
We're in California, on the very edge of it, right at the Arizona border.
So yeah, we're on the border. We're seriously, like, the other side of this water body is Arizona. So those lights that you see way out there in the distance. Here, let me zoom in. That's the Arizona side. right there, those lights. So, because the river is the border, the state border. So we're on the border basically. Like we had to go through Arizona to get over here. How far am I from Costa Mesa? Right now, we're in Yuma, basically. We're outside of Yuma, Arizona. So normally from home, Costa Mesa's what, like two-ish hours?
From us?
Yeah.
Yeah, like 2.5 hours.
Yeah. I gotta run up to this car for a minute. Yeah, Costa Mesa's, it's not bad, but it's not close, you know. Not close, but not far. Where'd that bag go? There it is. We got a fucking 40 pack of water at Walmart, like water bottles, for like $3. Which I think we're gonna keep a lot of these in the car. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm fat and I got stuck in the car. Yeah, this place is fucking cool where we're at. This is super fucking chill. I like it here. We might have to start fishing this a lot more often. Well, depending on if it's worth fishing. So far, we haven't caught any fish. But I think on a boat would be a whole different animal. I may have to trailer the boat out here. Because this place looks really fishy. It's just a matter of like finding where they're at. Oh yeah, I heard about that tackle meat thing up there. There's no walleye in here, bud. Not in this lake. We're on the Colorado River. We're on a little lake off of the Colorado River. There is no walleye in here. I wish there was walleye in here because it's a bucket list fish for me because we don't have walleye. Huh? It did? You want to plug it in? Wonder if mine's gonna die here soon then. Well, I was gonna say, are you sure it's dead or did you turn it off? There's a little button on the side.
I can never find it.
It's up like hidden up on the top. Uh-oh. Yours is dead.
Oh, dear.
Which means mine's gonna die quick here. Which means that's fine. It's not
windy.
It's not windy. So
Yeah.
you guys, when the audio goes out, let me know. And always just take the mic off because there's no wind here. We can get the mic clipped back on. Jesus Christ. There we go. Hey, Zero's back. Welcome in. All right. So wait, what? Squaw Lake, yeah. Yeah, bro. There's no walleye here. There's no walleye here. Oh, you taking off, man? Right on, man. Have a great night. Yeah, there's no walleye in Squaw Lake, but you've been here the whole time. That's hilarious. That's how bad I am with chat.
I know, I have to keep you honest with chat. But I had to step out of it for a minute. My eyeballs are starting to boggle.
Yeah, no, Mrs. SoCal looked it up, and it's a lot of the species they say are in here are bullshit. I'm pretty sure we don't have cut bow and brown trout in this water body. Oh, right on, Bob. Have a good night, man. Honestly, the fish I could see in this water body would be largemouth, smallmouth, cat, carp, and possibly a random striper here or there. Just because that's what's on the river, and this is a little tributary off of the river. So man, something just fucking blasted the surface out there again. Lake? Oh, late. Sorry, guys.
Lake, big lake? Oh.
Jesus Christ, that was a fucking goddamn fucking kraken just splashed right there. I didn't say fish brain was worthless. I just said the people out here on it in San Diego are fucking liars. Fish brain's great for a lot of other areas, but out here, people lie like a motherfucker out here in San Diego and surrounding areas about what they catch and where they caught them. I really need to get a bait like halfway out across this lake, I think. With all the splashing I hear like way out there. Water's like glass calm though. Would you be okay on the boat here?
If it was an overcast day like today, maybe.
Okay. Y'all heard that right? She said on an overcast day she would come out here on the boat. Which overcast is like great for fishing. So next time we come out here, we'll bring the boat.
I said maybe.
And I'll put up the bimini top so you have shade, which will make it overcast. So the one time I took her out on the boat was kind of fucked up. It was a holiday weekend. What was it? It was like Memorial Day weekend, right? Which is like the kickoff to summer. And we went to like the busiest lake in San Diego County. And that day set a fucking heat record for the area. So it was like 3 strikes right out of the gate. Busy as shit, hot as shit. And with all the freaking water skis and fucking wakeboarders and all that, it was just super rough on that lake. Well, there's grass patches out here. So we got, when it was light, I kind of walked around it a little bit out here, and there's weed lines here and there. But I don't know where they end or where they are and aren't in this water body. I have no idea what the depth of it is. Actually, Google that, honey. How deep is this lake? Maximum depth. It's probably like 10 feet. But there should be, I'm thinking like we need to be on the other end. I'm really thinking this is a fish for bass out of the boat lake. Because the opposite side of this lake is just full of freaking weed lines and tule lines and stuff. So it doesn't say. Okay.
Yeah, it says that there are deeper areas and they're cordoned off for fishing. Or for swimming.
They're cordoned off for swimming.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. The depth of Squaw Lake is not specified in the search results, but they do describe it as having clear and deep waters. They mentioned there are designated swimming spots.
Oh.
Specific data is described as deep enough for swimming in marked areas.
Okay.
Yeah, there's 2 designated void swimming areas for safety.
Where?
No idea, honey.
Okay.
Everything's closed. They probably pulled those.
Well, that would be a buoy line somewhere. I think what I need to do is get a bait like 4 miles out. I'm surprised nothing's hit any of this stuff though. Okay, that was a bird. I'm surprised too. It looked fucking well. I think I sent Josie the Google Earth info on this place, and it looks fucking like super fishy, especially the one side over here. Just nothing but toolies. But like, okay, there's a weed line. I can feel it. I think what I'm gonna do, you guys, is I'm gonna move this one rod over to the other side over here. Okay, there's definitely a weed line. And see if I can fucking hum this thing. I know this reel, I can absolutely hum a bait on this reel. Yeah, and I just pulled in a salad and my other line. Which line is this? Oh, my line with the float. Well, that's a trip. Okay. And there's no bait on here. there's salad. I'm going to end up losing that float. Okay. All right. So, what do I want to throw on? I'm going to throw on one of these cut shad things. Big old fat fucking full cut shad or full shad. I'm not even going to change this hook. I'm just going to throw it out on this treble. All right. That's what I'm throwing. I'm about to throw it like a half a mile. Here goes. That was not half a mile. And that was my fault because I did not thumb the reel. So let me bring that back and try again. Probably lose my bait though. Okay, so now I know out past where I cast, or out to where I cast that, there's no lead line. I have. The question is, the problem is, I think it'd probably explode the freaking bait. Oh no, I still got my bait, but I got salad with my bait. Okay. Now, let me try that again. Huh. All right. Well, this is my short rod. My other one, my jig stick that I got lost to a boat, that thing, I could have cast that fucking thing like all the way across the lake. Okay. Okay, that's out there. That's out there farther. That's past the weed lines. So I know we're good now. I know we're past the weeds. This is going to be a problem. I think I'm going to lose this little setup over here on this one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, I kept it. And I kept my crawler. No way. No, I don't think I kept the crawler. I did not. Matter of fact, it went flying. Oh, welcome in. Yes. Yeah. All right. Another crawler. So we'll throw a crawler on this rod on the float. But I think these things are too cold. This little mosquito hook's probably like almost too small for the night crawler. You hear that? There we go. I got them on. All right. And this fucking rod's tangled up around the tip again. This rod, I don't know why, it tangles a bunch. All right. What the fuck? It tangled itself again? Like just walking over here? It did. I don't fucking understand it with this thing. There we go. All right, that one's set. And tangled around the tip of the rod again. What the hell is going on? All right, whatever, it is what it is. I'm gonna bait check these other two. What did I have on this one? Cut shad, right? All right, that's definitely in the salad now. What? This one's got shad on it. Cut shad. Tangled up cut shad. Look at that. How the hell? No, I got it. I got it. Okay, there's nothing touched that. So I want to put this one over here. That's hilarious. Oh shit, can you do me a favor? Can you bring me the rod holder that this one was on? Thank you. Watch well, that line's on the ground over there. Yeah. Oh, nice. Welcome in, fish on. Is it Joe or is it Ron? All right. Hopefully we get something over here. That's where, huh? Joe. Okay. All right. All right, guys. Let's hope that one of these freaking rods gets bit. I'm gonna take this little ultralight rod that I got here. I'm gonna move it again because I want to see what happens if I do. Still got my freaking bait on it, so that's a good sign. I'll move it over this way. I'm just gonna leave this one sitting here on the ground with the, hopefully the drag is Yeah, that'll pull drag, not the reel. All right. Let's see what happens. Hopefully we can catch something. I got like 4 different kinds of bait out. Well, no, we got 3 kinds. We got, what do we got? We got chicken liver, night crawler, cut shad. Yeah, and that's it. That's it right now. But I think we're going to throw a Hail Mary and pull her rod in and throw a different bait on there. I think, do you want to do a bait switch on your rod? I was thinking sausage.
Well, my question is, how long?
I say we get rebait this, soak another like half hour, 45 minutes. Are you good with that? Okay. Okay. Hey, you still got Nightcrawler on here.
It's barely holding on.
We could try that. Sausage, Nightcrawler, and chicken liver. I mean, it's not like we're going to eat these sausages. They've been in our freezer since your mom. And you did catch a freaking bass on one last time we were out here. Well, on the other side. I don't know how your mom ate these goddamn things. Look at this skin on that.
Yes.
Right?
Oh, something's pissing off the ducks again.
All right, here we go. Fucking Nightcrawler and sausage. Or not. That like hit every branch on the way down the tree. That was a hell of a cast too. All right, well, no Nightcrawler. And let me go over here and get our sausage back out of the freaking bush. All right. These may not be as solid as the Jimmy Dean ones.
Those Jimmy Dean sausages hold on pretty well.
Yeah. All right, let's do this again.
No problem.
These sausages might not stay on the hook. Gonna need a bigger hook, I think. Yeah, they're just tearing right off of this little circle hook. I'm gonna switch things up a little bit. I can't believe we haven't got fish out here tonight. Yeah, but we should be catching. All right, let me see here. All right, come on. Let me be able to see here, please. Getting old going blind sucks. I bet you if we had cut chovies, we'd be doing just fine.
Remember, this is also New Lake, and whenever we go to a New Lake half time, we don't catch them.
Yeah. Well, we did get a couple fish across the road.
Yeah.
On the backside of the dam.
I mean, I can hear them rolling.
Yeah.
They're present.
They are here.
They're just winning.
Big time winning. I mean, I saw a couple bass over there by the boat ramp. So I know there's fish here. Hey, Drew's here. Welcome in, man. Right on. Welcome in, guys. All right, we're going to see if we can get this sausage to stay on the freaking hook. I just tied on a treble hook, which is going to suck at night if we get a fish on the thing, but if we can get it to stay on while we cast, we'll be good. But I think it should now. We'll know in about 3 seconds. Sausage. All right. It's not that deep over here.
No, because once you cast out, there's like no wait time.
Yeah. All right. So we got cut shad, night crawler. I didn't check the chicken liver. Dough bait.
Dough bait.
Yeah, that sneaky ass freaking dough bait stuff.
My brain went to deer. And
Oh.
my brain said, why would you throw acorn bait? I might be tired. Who knows?
I said dough bait and she automatically thought deer. That's awesome. Dude, you guys, we're at like 45 likes. That's approaching like one of my all-time freaking highs. Which is pretty sad, isn't it?
Not that sad. We got lots of awesome people hanging out with us.
We do, but it's sad that I only got 45 likes on a 328-minute video. But I don't care. I don't care. That's all good. We're hanging out. We're fishing. We're got no complaints.
Except the smell of the catfish bait.
It's not that bad. I'm sitting right next to it. It ain't that bad. I'm waiting for like one of these rods to just fold in half. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't know what the fucking problem is, fish. Where are you at?
My imagination or is my rod doing something?
Well, it's on the bottom and it's tight, so it's a little bit bent.
Yeah, it looks like you're doing this
It very well might. If we get fish on a fucking sausage again.
Never buying another bait again.
Right? I mean, who knows? Who freaking knows? I'm surprised like the chicken liver or anything, nothing's hit. It's telling me there might not be cats in here.
I don't know. We've gone to known catfish locations before, and the little suckers just didn't bite.
Yeah. True. That was like 10 feet off right over here.
Mm-hmm.
I like that other light. I'm kind of disappointed that it only came with one in that set that does that, but the one light, like any little movement, it starts flickering red.
Yeah. So that's helpful.
Yeah.
I wish we had one that was big enough for your saltwater rod.
Right. I might actually just zip tie a glow stick on that one.
Yeah, but we tried the zip tie and glow stick thing. It did not work.
I tried tying it. I didn't try zip tying it.
Oh, that's true.
We'll see though. We'll probably get skunked. It's because I brought the net. I brought the net, so we'll get skunked. Well, we're good till what? A little after 10.
Yeah.
10, 15.
Yeah, about that. But then we still have to pack up.
Yeah.
And then we've got 2 plus hours to drive home.
Yeah.
And I would like to be like solidly in bed before 1.
Okay.
Because if I go to bed at 1, I might get like 7 hours of sleep.
Okay. So we'll call it at 10:15.
Yeah.
Okay. Unless we get a giant ass fish. But I don't see that happening.
I was gonna say, even if we get a giant enough fish at 10:15.
Uh-oh. Did my mic won't go out?
Oh, it's okay. Chat's just chatting away to each other.
Hey, freaking.
Oh.
Wait, let me.
Fish on entertainment.
Hell yeah, Fish On. Appreciate it, man. Shout out to Fish On for the freaking 2-bone super chat. Greatly appreciated, brother. My phone's already back up to 70%. I plugged it in at 18.
Yeah.
And the power bank's only at 54%. So that's kind of badass.
That was one thing with your old phone you always struggled with.
I could not charge my other phone with the power bank.
Would not do it.
Hell yeah, guys. Shout out to Fish On. Hey, Rude. Welcome in. Hell yeah. Oh, man. So, guys, we're not catching shit. We're going to call it at like 10:15. I don't know how long my mic was dead, so I don't even know how long we didn't have audio. But apparently it didn't matter.
Everyone's having a great time in chat. They're chatting about
Who's Fish On? Fish On Entertainment is Troutline Joe and Hooks at Ron share a channel together, and they both totally freaking super chill, super cool guys, and they both fish on the channel. Wait, did somebody say Outfish is here? Outfish is here. Welcome in, brother. Good to see you. Oh yeah, everybody's showing up now. Nice. I guess like Arizona and Cindy and all them must have like ended their lives or something.
Yeah, Cindy was live earlier and she popped in for a while.
Yeah? Okay. I'm so bad with keeping up with chat though, like when I'm out here like this. So, but it's all good. We're here, we're fishing, we're hanging out. Everybody's chatting, having a good old time. I think we might try to keep the live going like on the drive.
That's what I was saying, and someone was like, what are we going to watch when you guys turn off the channel? I was like, well, we'll keep the live going.
Yeah, we'll keep it going. Oh, Cindy's still live? Okay. We'll keep it going. It's going to buffer and shit here and there. But we'll just keep it going the whole time. We'll let it buffer until it comes back. We haven't had too many issues with it, like completely dying out. But like right here, it's weird. I got 5 G's of service right here. But down the road, I had like 2 bars. And then like at my house, I get fucking 1 bar of service.
But we're in the middle of nowhere out here.
We get, right. I got better service out here in the middle of fucking nowhere than I do at home. Which tells me Verizon can eat a big fat dick. Yeah, I got that big deck lid on. Yeah, my buddy helped me out. It was just that, you know, I had to basically, it's got 2 hinges on that lid that got to line up just right. And it's like the whole width of the boat. So it's basically the trunk on the boat. My buddy showed up yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, yesterday. And
yeah, because I was having the dead there. No, wait.
Oh no, it was Monday.
Yeah, I was over.
Yeah, my buddy showed up Monday. And you know, I just needed somebody to hold it in place while I screwed it in. So it's in now. The boat's ready to fish. I mean, I got to clean it out, but I could put it in the water right this second if I wanted to. Hey, Paige, welcome in. Hell yeah, everybody's here. That's awesome. So we'll be out. My plan was to be out tomorrow on the boat, but that's not going to happen because I'm lazy and I didn't get it all cleaned out and ready to go. So I'll get it all cleaned out tomorrow, and we'll go out Friday. So we'll go Friday, and I got to take my dad, which means he'll be fishing live bait, and then I'll be fishing nothing but crappie man jigs on Friday. My whole plan on Friday is to fish, and originally it was my plan for tomorrow, but certain other shit like cleaning the house and doing laundry and things like that took precedent over the boat. So tomorrow I'll clean out the boat. It's been parked under the tree, so I gotta freaking get all the leaves and shit outside of it. But tomorrow I'll get the boat all cleaned out. I'll do a live while I'm doing that. Why not, you know? And then Friday, I'll take my dad out fishing. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Lake Murray and fish nothing but crappie man stuff. Because, you know, crappie man himself fishes the real Lake Murray. So I figure I'll do the fake Lake Murray, the San Diego shitty version of Lake Murray, with nothing but crappie man's baits. So that'll be Friday. And then tomorrow we'll basically, I'll do a live tomorrow. Basically, what I'm going to do tomorrow is clean out the boat, you know, all the trash and all the bullshit out of it, get it all nice and clean inside, and then make sure it starts. I've had the battery charger off for like 3 days now, so I need to put it back on in the morning and see what the voltage is on all the batteries and make sure that the one battery is holding a charge. The house battery should be just fine, or the starting battery should just be fine. But the house battery, I need to make sure that one's actually holding the charge. So, because, you know, without that one, my fish finder and none of that shit works. So, hey, right on, fat cat. Yeah, you don't want to get smacked by the wife and end up sleeping on the couch. It's never fun.
As if you ever.
Yeah, right. I know. I told the wife the other night, I'm like, yep, I'll have the kitchen done and the dishes all clean and put away and shit before you get home. And I was fucking around with the stuff on the boat. And she got home, there was a sink full of dishes and the kitchen was a mess. And she's like, whatever.
We'll show it you when we get to it. It's just you and me. No one else that has to deal with it.
Oh, it's a 6-amp stator. Where'd you find the manual? I cannot find a service manual for mine. Yeah, I don't sleep on the couch either. Actually,
You've fallen asleep on our couch a couple of times, but that was just a nap.
yeah, but that was not like because, you know.
Yeah, and when you got injured, you tried sleeping on the couch a couple of times, but it didn't go well.
Well, no, I mean like I don't sleep on the couch because you're mad at me.
Oh, God, no. Hell, when I'm sick and I'm like, babe, I should probably sleep in the other room to let you, you know, not get you sick, you're like, no, your ass is in our bed.
So you found a site that has a PDF version. Okay. Do you know what site that was? She can sleep on the couch. There you go. Mine's a 96. It's the 130 horse 96. It's the I don't remember the exact model number off the top of my head. I'd have to look it up. I have pictures of the model number somewhere, but I'm not sure. I don't remember the specific model number. I just know it's the 130 horse. and it's a 1996 two-stroke. Now, there was a guy, when I was calling around trying to get some info on it, there was a guy that told me for 11 grand, yeah, 96 130, yes. Guy was telling me for 11 grand he'd sell me a 90 horse freaking four-stroke for it. And I was like, yeah, no. He wanted 11 G's for a used smaller motor. God, what model is it? It's the I have a picture of the model somewhere. I'd have to look it up. TLUEB something. J130 TLUEB is the model. How I just fucking remembered that, I don't know. TLUEB. Come on, fishes, you little bitches. Where you at? There are coyotes way off in the distance.
I keep hearing them.
No, that's the J130 TLUEB. Tom Lincoln Edward Bong Hit. I just had to throw that in. What? You know, if I'm going to use the freaking phonetic freaking shit, I got to make it my own.
You came up with some pretty funny phonetics, I'm sure.
Oh, yes, I could. I really could. Thank God I'm not the one that wrote Hooked on Phonics. You have a 9.5, Johnson.
That's what she said.
So do I, but the motor on my boat's a 130. Yeah, but Josie, how big is your boat? B is in boy. TLUEB is in boy. 14? Really? Mine's only 18. But mine's a deeper V-hole, I think. Because you guys just have a little John boat, right? Similar to Rod's, if I'm remember right. Because my boat's like 2 feet bigger than Rod's. And it's a V-hole. It's actually so the model on my boat, you know, the 282 FS, really? The 97, 28 shaft, electric start, power trim and tilt. So I have, well, I mean, if you consider the key, yeah, it's a 130 horse. It's a 96 Johnson. I have the power trim and the power tilt. Honestly, the shaft length, I'm not 100% sure. Maybe it is a 97. No, it's a 96. It may, you know what? It may be 97. I know the boat's a 96, and I thought the motor was 96. Um, huh. J130TLUEB. I swear to God, that was the model number on that motor. It could be. It could very well be that it's the late model. Because I know that because there's I looked up, what was I looking for? Um, oh, when I was looking for carbs for a carb kit for it. Um, I looked it up and I found out that there was two different model numbers for that same year for the same motor. And where'd you find this? All this information, Rod? Did you find it on like Johnson's website? Because I couldn't even find a website for Johnson because they're gone. I need a shower when I get home. My beard's getting like itchy. I'll probably pull a fucking mouse out of this thing at some point. Yeah, I very well could be different. Yeah. So the website I found that had parts was I can't even remember the name of it. I have it bookmarked. I have it bookmarked somewhere. Yeah, a lot of their stuff was made by other third-party vendors. That was the problem we had with our Jeep as well. It was the third-party vendor that freaking was on back order for our transfer case. All right, I guess I should start putting shit away in the bag over here. Turn this light on. It's going to attract a million fucking chicken livers. These baits did not work for shit. These things, guys, don't work. The little package cut shad don't work. Watch that water just start blowing up now. I mean, they're full size shad. They just didn't work. All right, what else is in this bag? Turn this bag into trash.
You have a trash bag?
Yeah, I have a trash bag right here. Do you have a bunch of trash?
Yeah, I'd like to clean out
A little cup holder on your chair?
yeah.
All right, there you go. And none of the freaking corn worked. I figured we'd at least get carb. Carb. Watch, in like 2 minutes, the water's going to start boiling. No, I was going to take the bag from you.
I'm legit cleaning out.
Yeah, here, do this.
actually finish out people's restroom,
Okay.
and then I'll come back and help.
All right, here's what we're doing. I'm gonna put my light in on her chair in so I can stay there. Damn it. I don't need a whole bunch of light. I just need to be able to see what I'm doing. Put shit away. I can't believe we haven't caught a damn fish. Not a single freaking fish. All right. Whoa, that light just dimmed. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't be. A legit paper copy for 54 bucks. All right, here, I'm going to screenshot that. All right. All right, I screenshotted that. Okay. Here's my... That's trash. Got a big ass hook. Okay, so my spooks in the back of the bag. I keep my hook and my weight box out till the last minute because I'm going to cut everything down this trip. Oh, this fucking plastic got all fucked up. Alright. That can go in the trash. I can't believe I didn't catch shit, you guys. Like, that's not my style. I usually catch something. MarineEngine.com. Okay. So here, I'm going to screenshot that as well. All right, now I got it. Cool. Cool. We should be able to, dude, that's awesome information, man. I searched and I couldn't find shit, so I'm glad to know that you were able to find something, because that means that it's out there somewhere. So, all right, I'm trying to cut shit down right quick. Oops. Drop that weight. Where do my weights go? My weights are over here. I got a mess on this freaking picnic table, but that's all right. I'll be able to clean it all off. Leave it better than I found it. One thing I've noticed out here, you guys, so we were on the other side last week, and we're on this side this week. One thing I've noticed that I'm really happy about is the lack of trash all over this place. I don't see any trash like on the ground or whatever, which is pretty freaking awesome. You go to the lakes in San Diego, and it's just nothing but a fucking trash dump. Oh, come on. And I'll just throw that in the box. There it is. Get that little bit of line off it there. I'm really want to come out here with the boat. Really want to come out with the boat because this lake, this lake looks super fishy. without knowing anything about it. I'm just flying blind. Dude, I can't believe you only have a 6-amp stator. There's fish fucking boiling everywhere out here. So, are you able to upgrade your stator, though? I don't know about the boat, but I know for a fact. So, Rod, there's a place online, or well, they have a website. It's called Ricky Stater, like the man's name, Ricky Stater. You might want to check with them and see if they have any leads on where you could possibly get a freaking, because they make up to like 220 watt stators. Now, I don't know if they can do one for the boat or not, but that might be a good lead to check out. They might know who does boat stuff. Okay. I got all this shit spread out over here.
You came so close to getting a help, I'm in distress.
What?
The stall door wouldn't open.
Oh.
You know the ones that like slam shut?
Yeah.
It wouldn't come open.
Oh, shit.
I struggled with it for like 2 minutes, jiggling the door, wiggling it. I was about to go and chat and be like, babe.
That's hilarious.
Help.
That would have been hilarious. Okay. I think I just got to get everything put away. Get the rods brought in and broken down.
All right, what shall I do?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Do you want to start bringing rods in?
Sure.
Or do you want to wait till the very, very, very last second?
Are you going to want to break down the rods?
Yeah.
So we should probably start bringing them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Because I only got 3 sleeves. So, yeah. Would you do me a quick favor, though? Would you move that light over here? Just so I can see what I'm doing. That works.
I don't think that really helps. Does that help?
That helps, yeah. Yeah. Because the only 2 boxes I got out of the thing are the hook and weight box.
Okay, which one should I bring in first?
Doesn't matter.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo?
Yeah.
Let you tag her by the toe?
Yours has been out there the shortest.
If he always let him go?
The red tipped, the orange rod has been out the longest.
Okay.
So I haven't bait checked that one at all.
All right. Well, let's start with that one.
And then I got my swim bait here that I didn't end up using.
Man, how loose did you get?
That one was really loose because of that rod holder. Okay. Those go in there. This and this is trash. Sorry guys, I'm like packing up.
I caught a salad.
She caught a salad. All right. Jig heads.
One
Jig
salad.
heads. Where did my cover go for the? There it is.
All right. Do you want the one over there next, or?
There's two over there. One's laying on the ground over there. It's hard to see.
Okay. So shall I grab one of those next?
Either or. Yeah. All right. Sorry guys, I'm not trying to ignore y'all at the moment. I'm just like packing everything up to get it ready to go, and it's kind of a bitch because I can kind of halfway only see what I'm doing. And that light just went way freaking dim on me. Oh, there it went and brought back up. Okay. So I need a Ziploc for those, which I don't have. All right, I think pretty much we're good to go until we get all the rods broken down.
Where shall I set this one?
That still got the crawler on it? Yeah. You can just set it up against the table there until I break them all down.
Oh, shoot.
I've never been somewhere where they don't freaking fight on nightcrawler. It's like, that's a first. Like, I've never seen that where they don't bite on nightcrawler. Which makes me wonder if there's any damn fish in this lake.
I've heard splashes. Oh.
Is there a fish?
What?
Is there a fish on that?
No. It's just. I'm trying to. I can't see what I'm doing because it's so dark.
Oh.
But I was trying to balance my phone.
I was going to be like, man, if she gets a fish on that rod, I was going to be upset. You're sick? Sick of being at work? Yeah, we all get that. You guys, this little solar light over here has been going all night. I'm kind of impressed with it. Okay. Let me break down this rod. This is which one? This is mine. Okay.
Oh, come on.
What?
It's like snagging.
Huh?
Snagging.
Okay. All right, come on. Come on. Fucking nightcrawler, man. Like, I've never seen a place where the fish don't bite nightcrawlers.
What do you have on this?
On that, I had a shad.
Oh.
All right, hold on. I gotta cut this off.
like they rehydrate
What?
the shads.
They kind of do. Okay, so that was this ultralight rod. Okay, so all of those are broken down over here, right? Yeah. All right, let me see this one.
I also grabbed the rifle.
Okay, cool. I just do not believe that nothing is biting out here. I don't understand it.
Well, it's the facts, man. All right. Shall I go for these?
Yep. Yep. Snap this one off. It's my favorite bass rod right here. It's my Berkeley lightning rod. People talk shit saying like, oh, it's a cheap little $50 rod, but I'll tell you what, I've got more fish on that cheap little $50 rod than any other rod I got. No, dude, Rod's not a smart ass. He freaking knows how to do shit. He knows how to make shit work and get shit done. It's called being a man. Oh, your sausage is still there.
Yeah.
All right.
Look, gross glory.
I don't know how your mom ate that shit.
She eats a lot of crappy stuff.
Like, that's not sausage. That's like fucking penis slime in a cup.
Ooh. I gotta click it back a couple times before.
Lock the reel in.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lever on this little thing on the left side.
Towards me or away from me?
The drag goes front towards that way. It's tightening the drag.
Okay.
Now there's the thing on the left side of the reel. Slide that up, and that'll take the clicker off. And then that star drag on that reel, it's designed so that if you need to, like you're on a fish or whatever,
Yeah.
and you need to click your drag, you can one finger just tap it, and it'll. Okay. All right, there's this one. I like this light, you guys. Watch. This one right here. If I can hold it still long enough, it'll turn green, and then the second there's any movement, it does the flash.
Caught a salad.
Got a salad?
Salad.
There's a bunch of salad out there.
A lot.
Yeah, right. Those are nice, dude. They're the shitty part is I got a 6-pack of those lights, and only one of them does that. All right, now reel that all the way in. Only one of these lights does that out of the whole 6-pack.
It would be amazing if all of them did.
Right? They're the same style. They just I got those dude, those were one of those free things from Amazon.
Well, not completely free. Tax.
Well, sales tax, but you know.
Comparatively. Yeah.
But they're the same thing as those whisker seeker ones. Like this one, just glows bright ass green, but if, you know, it doesn't change when it gets tapped. But it's got the same. You can't see it, but that same weird ass little battery that you got to like put in the right way. The little pin goes up into the LED thing. They're I don't even know the brand on them. Let me look. It's let me look in the light. So it says they're dunk team, like, you know. There we go. Dunk team. And it was a 6-pack. And only the one does the flasher thing. But they're on Amazon.
Yeah, they're like less than $10.
Yeah, exactly the same. Exactly the same. I think they were like, what, $6 for a 6-pack? So they're exactly the same. I know it's hard to see, but
Yeah, they're like $6.99.
yeah. Unscrew it. It's got that weird little. I put the battery in backwards when they're in, and I know it's really hard to see on camera. But this end over here has like the weird little like pin. It's not going to focus at night on it. But yeah, it's that same little battery you have in yours, with that weird little pin in there. And you unscrew the thing, flip the battery around, stick the little pin up into the LED section of the top up here, and give it a little bit of little tiny like microscopic turn, and it powers on the light. But I really like that one that does the freaking the red flash. Like any movement, anything, it does that little red flash. It stays green and then it goes red. All right, now I can't see the fucking light again. So I gotta do this. I gotta break down all of my shit right here. I don't want to break all this down. What I'll do is I'll put all of these leaders into my thing of spooks. I'll have an empty slot in the spook box. Put all those in there. And that way I can deal with all that shit later at home. Okay. Oh my God, in the back of the Blazer, on the right hand side, is a Ziploc. That way we don't have to smell the catfish for 2.5 hours. Rod, if you want, I can snap a photo of the packaging of these things and send it to you. Yeah, I think in the wind, I think it would be annoying. But for just bank fishing, like here.
Because remember that one day it was pretty windy and it was going off?
Yeah, it was.
Or, no, it wasn't that it was so windy. It was that there was enough of a current
It was choppy. Yes. Okay, perfect. That'll work for this. That'll work for that. That way we're not going to smell the stench of that on the way home. Okay. Hey, Dave, welcome in. We're just packing everything up, breaking all the rods and shit down to get ready to go. All right, so this sleeve gets, you know, I don't like the rod sleeves, but I love these neoprene ones for the travel.
Keeps the clanking down to a minimum.
You don't hear them at all.
Yeah.
It'd be different if we were in the truck, you know, just throw the rods on the back of the truck, no big deal.
But we're not.
But we're not. We're in your Blazer, so.
Seat heater for the wind. Trust me, that thing's gonna be on the entire drive home.
Air conditioner.
Mm-hmm.
Radio.
Well, we can't really use the radio when we're on live, but
Yeah. Now the radio on the truck works just fine.
does it though?
I just don't have Bluetooth. Okay. We need to get more of these.
The neoprene sleeves?
Yeah.
I'm coming around so I can at least try to help a little bit.
Because, I mean, these are meant for one rod, and I'm stuffing 2 of them in there.
Yeah. If it'll let you.
It'll let me. It's just a matter of
Enabling it.
getting it, yeah.
Caressing it. Finessing it.
Getting the eyes through. There we go.
Not sticking of the eyes of one rod through the eyes of another.
Right. Which has happened doing this with 2 and 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I can take this one. Oh, which has got a hook in it still. I'm not breaking this one down though.
I think that one's from last time.
Yeah, and I didn't fish this rod, so. So these 2. Can go in here. Yeah, it would be nice to have
And
one
that
per
one's
rod, but
got a weight on it, so be careful.
yeah. But I mean, again, fine.
For the neoprene sleeves?
Yeah. Well, the other ones suck. The Chinese finger trap ones.
Yeah.
Those things suck.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of those.
No. Like, you have to break everything down with those every time. Otherwise, you're guaranteed getting it.
You're gonna snag.
You're going to snag it, whatever you got in there.
The neoprene seem to be able to take a beating.
Well, and they don't snag.
Yeah.
This is what? Cape Epix fishing? Never heard of it, but for the price is right.
Yeah.
And then I take these 2, ugly stick and the ultralight. Those can go into the same thing. I like this little ultralight rod.
The ultralights just feel weird in my hand because every little movement is like, ooh, you got a fish. No, you don't.
Yeah.
Ooh, you got a fish. No, you don't.
Yeah. Maybe next week we'll go to Quackamacka. Unless you want to come back out here.
Let's see how I feel next week. I'm doing another 5.
Oh.
And
Okay.
many of them are 14s.
Okay. It's Quackamacka stocking trout.
Yeah, but every time we go to Quackamacka, you just get angry.
Well,
It doesn't work out well for anyone. All right, what about these things?
Those can go in the bag with the cat bait, which is right here. And then I believe, okay, so these crawlers are they alive? Yeah, they're good. So they can go back in the thing
Back
with,
in the cooler.
back in the cooler with the other crawlers.
Did you want to beat this in the cooler?
Nah. Actually, these can go back in the other bag,
Okay.
the other cooler bag.
All right. Well, if that's the case, then I'm gonna start taking things and staging them.
No, that's fine. That's totally fine. That's kind of how I'm going to do it too. All right, guys. Sorry, I'm kind of ignoring chat. I'm trying to get packed up right here so we can get out of here. Dude, opening day. I won't hunt opening weekend. Not out here. It's a fucking shit show. It's an absolute shit show out here on opening weekend. All right. And then I got me 2 Crappy Man remelt kits. And then this bag, these are all my freaking custom Crappy Man Senkos. All right. My pliers. Dude, I've been impressed with these things too. These Cast King pliers. I've been impressed with them. Those are another thing I got from that Amazon line that I thought would be trash, but they're actually good. Okay. Got my swim bait from Crappy Man, along with my buzz bait from Crappy Man. So that's the 3/8 ounce bluegill. All right, that goes in here. I think that's everything for the tackle bag, right? Yeah. God damn, this fucking bag is too heavy. All right. I think that's all the tackle stuff.
All right, what should I take next?
Um,
Rod holders?
Rod holders can go. And then I'll take this heavy ass sumbitch up there. All right, guys, I'm gonna walk my tackle bag up to the car. This thing weighs like, fucking 50 fucking pounds. God damn, this thing's heavy. All right, and I can take the rods as well. hauling this out of the car tonight.
Not necessarily.
Huh?
Not necessarily.
Here, I'll grab that.
I can take it.
It's heavier than shit. This is heavier than shit.
Okay.
Okay, that's that. Now, I think we got almost everything, right? It's like 6 trips between freaking the car and back. Oh shit. I forgot the chicken livers. Okay, let me see what we got here. Oh, the remote for the light and the chicken liver. All right, give me a second, guys. Give me a minute and once I'm all packed up, I'll be able to freaking hang out with Chad. Huh? Oh. What's left? Just tripod and that other light, right? Yep. Okay. Those things are good as hell. Okay. I need this fucking light for I got on the boat. Do one last little walk around here. Nothing. I'll make sure I don't leave nothing. No trash, no nothing. No line. All right. Actually, all right, it's cleaner than when we got here. We took a little extra trash with us. All right, let me turn this light off. Give me a second, guys. You got the other light?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, put it right over here.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Let me take the camera out.
Do you want to hand them to me?
Yeah, look at that light, guys. That's what we were using all night. And that thing pretty much paid sales tax for it.
Video mode. Recording started.
Those fucking Reese's are good.
Wi-Fi is on.
You like them?
Yeah.
They're all yours.
All right. Got everything? You want to have a smoke before you leave?
No, I'm good. But if you want one, feel free. I want seat heater, is what I want.
Oh, awesome.
You want a monster or not?
The what water? Oh, no.
Okay.
Well, I'll keep that up there
Okay.
because I'll want it at some point. Do you want something for?
I have part of a water.
Okay. Mm. Yeah, I'll keep this up here for.
You ready for it?
I figure about Holtville, I'll probably want it.
Okay.
Oh my God, you even plugged in my phone. You're kind of amazing.
And I found a way to plug in my phone without it trying to go
Go to
on.
the freaking thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that works, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I won't have the. I can still have the navigation.
Yeah.
It's letting me still have that, but it's not going to be fighting with your phone.
Right.
To be able to do everything. So hopefully that'll work.
Oh, can you zoom that out?
Zoom it out?
Yeah.
No.
No?
I'd have to cancel the route.
To zoom out?
Yeah.
Kind of want to show everybody like where we've been.
Well, it's. Oh, God damn it. It's not letting me zoom, honey.
Okay.
Yeah, it's.
That's all good. Oh, do the plus minus. Zoom it out. Yeah, there we go. Well, not that far.
There.
All right. Bear with me, guys, a minute here. I'm going to smoke before we head on the road. Yes, we're going on a road trip. We're going to cover 2 states tonight.
Nice legs. I don't have terrible legs. They're not too bad. It's the booty that I have nothing of. I got no ass at all.
All right, guys. So, oh, let me real quick show you kind of where we're at. So, this right here, this line coming down, this big long blue line, that's the Colorado River. And we are on this little tributary thing right off the side, that little, let's see what I'll zoom. That little
If you
A,
press in the plus.
right? So, we're right here on the little arrow on Squaw Lake. Okay. So basically, this little point that we were fishing. This little thing right here is where the courtesy docks are for the boat ramp and the boat ramp. And then there's another boat ramp right here. So there's two boat ramps in this thing. There's one right like on this little point that we were on, and then there's the other one's like right here. Okay. So this thing, like you launch the boat, you go straight across the lake, and come on, you go through this little channel. This is the little channel I was telling you guys about. You go through that, and you're into the river. This is the Colorado River right here. So this spot, Squaw Lake right here, is where we fished tonight. Last week, we fished this one across the. So basically, this road right here, Senator Wash Road, goes across the dam. So this is the dam for that lake. And then right over here, you can see this little arm that goes in right here, goes to another freaking like drop. And I don't know where that it comes out, but there's some pretty gnarly current going in here. So the other day, we were fishing this point right here when we're out here fishing. So that's kind of where we're at. So I'll zoom back out a little bit, and you can kind of see like, so Arizona Outdoors fishes this river, right? But he's way, 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 way up that way up north. And we're in this little, we were in the bigger one yesterday, and now today, or last week, now today we're in that little one, and we get to go all the way home, which is, where's the thing? Where's here, right? How do I get us to home?
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to get us home.
I'll show the address, please.
Okay, so, oh, it won't give us the, we got little gnats all over here. Oh, I thought it showed us like the whole freaking distance we had to go. Oh, 2 hours, 6 minutes. Good. There's our drive, guys. We gotta go all the way home. And then, look, here's the Salton Penis. I mean, the Salton Sea. Now that you see that, you'll never unsee it. All right, we ready? Let's ride. Let's go home. Hey, Burks, welcome in. All right. So I'm gonna have to look at fish brain more on this side, but everything in San Diego, it's lied to me. It's kind of like Bloody Decks is the same way. Um, Bloody Decks is more like saltwater, but they straight up fucking lie to you. What's wrong?
Traction control is on.
Why is traction control on?
Well, the light's on, indicating that we may have accidentally hit a button. I don't know.
What do we hit?
I don't know. And that's the auto stop.
Where's traction control?
I don't know.
Oh, it's right here. Did it go off?
It's still on. Snow mode on. Oh, I don't think that's helping.
Wait. Snow mode is on. How do we turn it off? What mode is that?
sport mode.
All right, well, that'll have to work.
What about regular mode?
I thought that was what the guys, our car's smarter than us. Oh no, we're we got all the mapping and all that for the CarPlay and all that. No, we got all that. It's just like all of a sudden telling us it's in fucking traction control.
I think maybe my wallet hit it or something. I don't know. We're gonna find out.
All right. Yeah, no, we got the maps and all that shit. It's just like someone was saying, like the traction control was on.
No, off.
Off. Oh, it was off?
Yes.
Oh, then we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, we're good with it off. That just means that basically we can freaking tires will spin. Like if you were to try to do a test hit, it would let you do it.
Oh yeah, I'm not doing that.
No. Not here. All right. This is going to be a long ride home. You sure you don't want me to drive?
Good.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm already nauseated, babe, so I don't want to add motion sickness onto it.
Well, we have 2 hours and 3 minutes home, so you'll be able to be in bed by like 1:30.
Yeah.
Oh, we're back?
I will probably lose y'all a couple of times. Please just stick around if you're willing to.
We're back? Wait, why am I not back on this one? Oh, God, what the fuck is that? I just scrolled up to... Oh, I can never unsee that. Okay, so we're in the middle of fucking bumble nowhere. Um, okay, we're back. Looks like we're back. I think we're back. Let's see. Yep, we just passed that sign. We're back. So we're taking a different route. Um, and we don't know where we're going to buffer and where we're not. But it says this different route should cut off like a little bit at a time. So we'll see what happens. But I figure might as well keep the live going while we're on the way home. Might as well. So there's another lake out here too called Ferguson that I want to check out. I don't remember. We used to go there with my dad as a kid, but I don't remember. I don't remember it. Where are all the other cars? Dude, we're in the middle of freaking bumblefuck nowhere. There is no other cars out here. We're like way out in the middle of nowhere. All right, we just crossed the Colorado River. So now we're in Arizona. And then we're going. So we went from California to Arizona, and we're going back to California. The funny thing is, we got to go through Arizona from California to get back to California. Oh, this is like our happy place out in the middle of nowhere. So what's that? Oh, I don't know. I couldn't find it. But we're paralleling the river right now. So we're in the middle of the freaking Arizona desert. We're about, what, 30 miles north of Yuma, Arizona.
Yeah, about that.
So we don't know. We're on a new route going home. So we have no idea where we're at. We're on, what, Imperial Dam Road. Oh my God, that's the All American Canal right there. Okay. So this is the headwaters of the other place we fish out in the desert. Where'd we go? There we are. Okay. Grand Canyon's on the, we're on the very southern edge of the state. Grand Canyon's on the very northern edge of the state. Why is that sign blue? You can't read it. Yeah, Grand Canyon's like, what, 6 hours from here?
From here?
From Yuma?
Um, yeah, 6, 7 hours.
Yeah, it's like 6, 7 hours north of where we're at. Like we're in the seriously no man's land out here. But I got full service. That okay? That's fucking weird. So Mrs. SoCal's phone has 2 bars of service. I have 4, and now I went down to 2, and I'm back up to 4, and she's at 2. What the hell, man? How is that possible? No, there's no houses for shit 30 miles. There ain't nothing where we're at. We're we're in the middle of nowhere. Like seriously, middle of nowhere. Um, the only thing out here is a Navy base or a military base.
It's Army.
It's Army. There's an Army base out here, but it's a testing facility. They test like all kinds of shit: tanks, missiles, things that go boom. So yeah, there's nothing out here. Um, this is that spot where like if you were to break down, nobody's coming to help you. You know, you might see somebody drive this road like every couple days.
I think a little more frequently than that, just because of the amount of traffic that goes to the dam. Because there were a decent number of RVs and such.
Oh, that could be very well true. So Rod's saying that they're different models of the phone. Um, because well, you got the what 16 Pro Max,
I have the 16 Pro.
16 Pro.
Yes.
So and I got the 17. So, but it could be like the settings are different for the. Hey, where'd the chat go? Could be that the settings are different for the iOS systems and stuff.
Oh, look, there's a building.
Oh no, that's a drop for the dam.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a got water on both. All right, all right. We should be back. Did I screw something up?
Every time you do that, I lose my navigation.
Oh,
So I have to go back into it.
okay. Back? Are we back? I'm not touching nothing. I don't even know if we're back or not. Okay, we're back. It's weird. It's like we go from like 5G full service to like we'll go past a bush and there'll be no service. Oh, there's a I don't know what that building was. Old wooden building. But we're like no man's land.